Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
as always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother Jusdu. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just.
What's good? What's good? What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling? Another day, another build. We back to build on this boxing and give it its just due, man. I know y'all seen that press conference, man. I know y'all seen it, and y'all know we gonna talk about it. Man, highly entertained, man. I can't wait for this weekend, man. I can't wait for this card, man. Tyrant got they got a real one, man, in Keyshawn Davis, man. I think it's fair to say people gonna have to put more respect on his name, man. All them people that was rating Mason over Keyshawn right now and stuff like that. Yeah. I wonder how they feel about that exchange between the two. I like it. I love it. But it just show you that they had two different points. You could tell by how he responded. I don't think he's scared. None of that. I'm not going to go that way on him. He's young. He's still growing. But, you know, after mentioning him in multiple interviews, I definitely expected a slightly different response. I'm not going to lie, because, you know, his slogan, And I always say it's an appetite for smoke. And that smoke got brought to his front door. The hell with going back and forth in interviews. Keyshawn said, "What up?" He said, "What's up right now?" Gotta love it, man. But let me say what's good with the fam. We'll be out on the likes, so we getting to 1 million, man. Y'all already know. Smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, support the grind, and we gonna build. Jordan, my guy, what's good with it? You already know. You already know. Reef, what it do, fam? Yeah, man. I don't even think it's the talking part. I just think it's the response. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I get it. I see people giving him a out with like as far as the talking, but he ain't really need to say much besides, yo, he want to smoke because he been talking about it in interviews. People been saying he been calling Keyshawn out. Keyshawn ain't been saying nothing. And then when he respond, it's like, Abdullah ain't big on talking. He been doing a lot of talking in them damn interviews. Simply a Mary J. Peace to the queen. How you feeling? Joseph, what it do? Poi, what's good? What it? Jay Will in the building. Creole the Traveler 815. What it do, homie? How you feeling, man? Judah Vision, my God, you know, he choked up on his speech. Teach, what it do? Hey, man, he must have seen all that talk. Reef, what it do? Crucial content. Cal, was good with it? Keith, should I say? I don't want to say your name wrong. Teach, what it do, man? I don't think that fight is made because Top Rank has to build both guys. Still, yeah, you know, but the interesting thing is one of them, you know, Keyshawn was talking about right now, bro. You get me? He was talking about right now. Hey, what's up with a fight with us right now? You get me? What's up? But I listen, I love it, man. You know, Abdullah Mason gonna go out there and show out like he always do. My opinion of him don't change. I just think it's a time and place, and I feel like based on that interaction, you know, we're gonna pull it up. Based on that interaction, I don't know, man. You clearly could tell, like, they had different points, man. Keyshawn on that shit right now. You get what I'm saying? When you start talking about the teams and stuff, I would have simply told him, look, I'll tell him I want this dude next too, because that's an opportunity to fight for a title. You get what I'm saying? And they kept telling, what is you done? Number 2, I think, in the WBO. Thank you, number 2. So that would be your shot right there. You get what I'm saying? You are right there in the ranking. So I don't know. I personally did think his response would be a little bit different, but I'll stall him out a bit. I'll say I think Keyshawn caught him off guard. Mike Ryan, what it do, homie? How you feeling? I think Keyshawn caught him off guard with the interaction. I just don't think he was expecting that. You know, he said what he needed to say, you know, but ultimately, man, Keyshawn let you know that he on that shit right now. He ain't just talking to hear about it. You can't say he fronting. He's showing you that he run towards the smoke. So I said, man, people got to put more respect on a young man's name. I'm enjoying this ride because I'm watching people have to eat their words. I'm watching people have to change their opinion and give this man the respect that he earning. You get what I'm saying? He earning that shit. And I know it's just talk. Anything can happen in that fight. Abdullah Mason is a dog right now. He'll give champions hell right now. But I think he a little bit away from that right now. And I think his response told you that. You get what I'm saying? When you start talking about your team, he had a different point. Keyshawn, like, look, I'm at the point where I look, Bob, what's up? You get me? What's up? So I just love the energy, man. It got me excited. I see people saying Keyshawn overlooking De Los Santos and think about Mason. No, he not. I don't want to hear that shit. All that talk he been doing in these interviews, he did more talking. And again, they was asking him about him, but he did more responding about Keyshawn than talk about Nakatila. So I ain't trying to hear that. You know what I mean? I don't think Mason overlooking Nakatila, and I don't think Keyshawn overlooking De Los Santos. I just think he answered the call. That's what that looked like. I'm surprised that people are trying to find another way to look at this. It's not what you just seen between them. What I'm about to pull up in a second is not example of, you know, Keyshawn overlooking. It's Keyshawn Davis answering the bell. He know people keep syncing his name to Abdullah Mason. He probably know what the rankings is. He know people out here talking about they got him over him right now. And he said, what's up? I love that shit. I ain't trying to hear none. Keyshawn is the businessman. He represent his name very well. I love the energy for fight week. Just give us something else to talk about, you know? I love Abdullah Mason, man. He gonna be great, I think, you know, but Keyshawn on that shit right now. And I hope he make a statement, you know, this weekend on De Los Santos. I really do. I'm looking forward to this joint, man. Dank, what it do on me? Dante, my dog, was good with it, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, he on it, man. Key want smoke right now. He ain't talking about next. He talking about right now. He said, look, after I knock out De Los Santos and after you knock out that opponent, what's up? We could go next. Hey, man, you gotta love this shit. You gotta love it. And it only takes seconds to say that. That don't mean all his focus is, you know, Mason all of a sudden. Nah, but this is what it looked like when you answer the call in real time. You get me? Y'all always talk about y'all hate when people tweet back and forth. How could you not appreciate a man putting the pressure on a youngin that y'all keep putting over him right now? That's all he did. He just letting it be known, look, I'll fight you right after I get done with him. Just gotta love that shit. Gotta love that shit. And I understand Mason's response to a degree because he don't pick or make his fights. So he's not at the position where he can say, yeah, I'm fighting you next. So I will give him that. Because I do believe that's why he responded the way he did. He can't just say, yo, we fighting Keyshawn next. He's not at the point where he's selecting his fights. But I'm pretty sure if they put it on the table for him, the youngin to take it. It's just going to be a matter of if that's where they're trying to go with him next. And I don't think that's something they're trying to do. But it's refreshing, like I said, to see Keyshawn out there on business. You know, he on time. SG, what it do? Yeah, man. He off the leash. Keep Key off the leash. Bro, enjoying this shit, man. You watching what could be a potential superstar in the making. You get what I'm saying? He embracing these moments like that. And he being the show. You know what I'm saying? That was a little show before the show. Get what I'm saying? Him and De Los Santos, they tempers flaring. They ready to go at it. You get me? He pushed De Los Santos. They active, man. De Los Santos coming to win. He looked like he in really good shape. I know he ain't had no shirt off, but he looked like he in good shape. He looked like he ready to go, man. I can't wait to see this fight. This is what boxing all about, man. The show be for the show. And then most importantly, when it's time to perform under them lights, you get out there and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I really expect to see a good showing from Keyshawn because he's surging right now, bro. He's surging right now. He at a point where he riding high. He riding that way. LWBoxing with a dude, the fax machine in the building. What's good, my guy? How you feeling, bro? What's good with it? What's good with it? Mason remind me of Boots, not the best talkers, but they'll fight. Yeah. He ain't the biggest talker, but he could talk his ass off, though. Yeah, he definitely can articulate it so well. Greg was good with it, fam. Better get Mason now because later down the line it's gonna be hard. Yeah, I think he's one of those people, Greg. I think the more time Abdullah Mason gets, the better he will get. And I think Keyshawn's still at a point where he's still growing as well. He's just at a really good spot and he handling business. His performances is backing it up. And the challenges are getting better and better. I like this, man. He said, well, they say he might be going the Greenbelt route. Hey, man. Hey, you peeped that too, Crucial? You peeped that too, huh? I think that was Christina. Poncher. She was like, hey, I thought he would be going the WBC route, and then it'll be for a unification, not a one-up. But okay. She tried to throw core in there. Let's see it, bro. Let's see it, man. I love all of it. Let's see any of it. I'm here for them fights. I'm here for Abdullah step-up fights. I think that dude is a terror in the ring. He nice, man. He nice. Abdullah Pops had a slick grin. Yeah, I love it. I love it, man. I love it. Nagatila's number 11 without beating a notable. I'm thinking Mason number 2 versus Nagatila's unofficial eliminator. I like your thinking, L-Dub. I think you might be on point, bro. I think you might be on point. Yeah, that's all true. Cornelius was good player. How you feeling? What's good with it? Keyshawn even asked Bob because Keyshawn doesn't call his fights. Yeah, he know what's up, but I just like the energy, man. I like it because again they keep asking him about him, and he like, yo, he just said in the interview he gonna see if he really with the smoke, and for him to say that and to see how Keyshawn approached this situation now, I just love it. He answered the bell, bro. He answered the bell. I don't think you got a question if he really a fight or not. But again, it's business at the end of the day. And I honestly don't feel like that's the next fight, but it was an entertaining moment and we going to enjoy it, man. It's boxing, bro. I love it. I love this shit. Anybody want to fight Shakur, get my attention for sure. Yeah, he's a fighter. Mason Shakur has the same manager. When was the last time Jay Prince? That's why I got more. I think I'm more hyped about him being number 2 in the WBO. Because if either of them would have happened, Dub, I think it would be Keyshawn versus Shakur. I don't see that. You get what I'm saying? I don't see it. Yo. I'm so sick of y'all, bro. Y'all gotta educate yourselves, man. Champy, you gotta educate yourself, man. Champy, what is Muratalla right now? What route was Muratalla pursuing, bro? Was he ever on the table to fight Shakur or Keyshawn, bro? Was he ever on the table? Did you hear what he said when they asked him, do he want to fight Keyshawn next? He brought up Lomachenko. He said when the time is right, yeah, him and Keyshawn gonna fight. And I'm gonna get into that too, because he called him out. He spoke on him again in another interview. But the thing is, with Keyshawn, he's starting to look like the kind of fighter where the opportunity presents itself, you're going to have to back up that shit you talking. Legacy remains. What it do, homie? How you feeling? So, I'm going to rule out a title fight with Muratalla. I can see that. I can see that too. But Muratalla went the IBF route, champy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody duck him. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Muratalla was on the table for T.O. Yeah, but T.O. chose Claggett. That's a fact. Other than that, he wasn't on there for either guy, man. You got to catch up, man. Over here, we talk real boxing. We don't just run around talking about, he ducked him. We don't do that over here. We don't do that over here. I'll leave that for everybody else on YouTube to play that game. But that shit is weak over here. We don't do it. Loma should have just retired earlier. Yeah, I think he took his time, but I ain't mad at him. Behind the Hands TV, what it do? He said, my side chick asked me to move in. I said, don't want to talk to you right now. Not wanting to talk to you right now is crazy. Muratalla wasted a whole fight for an intern. Yeah, he did. Aisha, peace to the queen. How you feeling? I guess it was good for him to get a fight in though, because he stay active, make another bag. You know what I'm saying, and stay in the mix of things, right? So Muratalla is in a really good position now too. You know what I'm saying? Now that Loma's out the mix. And now that Loma's out the mix, we could enjoy, Raymundo. Let's see where Raymundo end up at, man. But we're about to have some fun with this, man. Let's get to it, man. Keyshawn stole the show, man. He stole the show from himself, man. He stole the show with that interaction with Mason. I love it. Shout out to Abdullah Mason, all his brothers, his whole team. I rock with the whole team, man. He said, Mason said, I don't want to talk to you right now. Yeah, that was funny. It was. Said, hopefully elevate him and fight for it. Elevate him and not fight for it. Yeah, that's what I hear anyway, that he got elevated to the champ. So we're gonna see who we end up fighting next, though. Let's get to it. But I don't want to talk to you right now. It was funny as hell. I don't care what nobody say. That joint was funny. Mason said, I don't want to talk to you right now. Bro said, I don't want to talk to you right now. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's funny. It's funny stuff. Funny stuff. Dr. Boxing Talk. There's a doctor in the house. What's good with it? How you feeling?
I'm right there. Right there.
Yeah, man. Let's see where he go. Let's see where he go. Cause he was just talking that Keyshawn shit too. And I got a clip from Raymond Muratalla too, man. Skills, my brethren. What's good, Brody? How you feeling, man? Shout out to my dog, man. That dude just having a whole conversation by a make-believe conversation by yourself is crazy.
Is this man that's licking his chops while he stares at you one of those guys?
Absolutely.
So what you want to do?
I'm working my way up. I'm right here.
So after you beat him, what you want to do?
We could do whatever. I'm pretty sure my team could put anything together.
Are you going to put it together, sir? You the man in there.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's
anything
do it
you want
next.
to do?
Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodates.
No. Let me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De Los Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Okay, so maybe not the. Carl, are you?
Yo, man. Yo, Keyshawn Davis is a damn terror, man. Big shout out to the Queen Aisha, man, for the 10-piece and the Cash App. Always supporting the grind. Much love to the Queen. Shout out to Aisha.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to the Queen. Appreciate you. We're gonna have some fun with this. I love Mason though, man. Crush the legend, my guy. What's good with it, bro? The chop shop was good, fam. Yeah, man. I love his energy. I've been saying this for a while that he was one of them ones. He just proving me right. So I particularly am enjoying this. Like it's just talk, but it's good fight energy because you got two real ones. Keyshawn shows you every single time he stepped in the ring here, a real one. Abdullah Mason, same thing. It's all a matter of opportunity for Mason. So I just enjoyed this for some boxing. Like this was good. This was good entertainment, man. Jake Paul versus Tank, November 22nd, Las Vegas, MGM. Fact. Shout out to Big Dog.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Mr. M Pride, what it do, man?
Absolutely.
So what you want to do?
I'm working my way up. I'm right here.
So after you beat him, what you want to do?
We could do whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure my team could put anything together.
Are you going to put it together, sir? You're the man in there.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's
anything
do it
you want
next.
to do?
Let's do it next.
Bro said,
Okay, I'm pretty sure.
Talk to you right now.
I let my hands do the talking. So
let's
anything
do it
you want
next.
to do?
Let's do it next. In there.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's
anything
do it
you want
next.
to do?
Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodates.
No. Let me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De Los Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Next.
Okay, so maybe
Next,
not the.
Like, what's
Carl,
up with that?
are you still Carl?
Bob Aaron.
Carl,
You ready? Bob, you ready? Bob Aaron, the man with the player right there. The man with the players right there. Bob smiling, he like it.
Can somebody get him
You
a
gonna
mic?
get him hurt, Bob. You gonna get him hurt.
We're matchmaking up here, so add that to my credentials, okay?
Hey, Pops, where you at, Pops? You walking him into something crazy now.
I thought he was maybe going to go the WBC route, and it would be for a unification.
You walking into something crazy, Pops. You know it. He usually talk. He quiet
y'all
now.
both have business to take care of first on Saturday.
Easy work.
Before you.
Oh, man, you got to love it, man. Shout out to the Chop Shop. Appreciate the love, homie. Say salute, my brother Just. I don't always comment, but I'm always watching, and I appreciate you as always. And shout out to Miss Just Do. She been told us Keyshawn was the truth. Ain't that right? I know she enjoy. You know she gonna enjoy all of this, man. She said she want to call the fight tomorrow. I mean Saturday. Miss Just says she gonna call a fight Saturday. Shout out to the Chop Shop, man. My God, I appreciate you. Mr. Improv Loma officially retired. Yeah, he did. While we at it, I got y'all on that too, being that we covering all this today anyway. Prize Fighter TV. What it do, homie? Yeah, I love it too, Aisha, man. It'll be a great fight. I don't think he's getting a KO. For me, I don't think he got to get the stoppage as long as he stand on business and beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Beat him up like he's supposed to. Like he, just do what he normally do. Show that he's a better man. But this was Loma message, y'all.
First and foremost, I want to thank our Lord Jesus Christ for everything he has done for me, for guiding a prideful young man down a path that ultimately showed me that fame, legacy, and recognition are not the true purpose of life. I am grateful for every victory and every defeat, both in the ring and in a life. I am thankful that as my career comes to an end, I've gained clarity about the direction a person must take in order to achieve true victory, not just in the ring, but in overcoming the old self. Only then can one receive their true reward. I thank God for my wonderful, honest and kind parents, for their care, their love and their warmth I felt throughout my life. My father not only taught me art of boxing, but how to be a role model for my own children. The same way he has always been for me. I've made many mistakes in life and in a gym, but he was always by my side, correcting me then needed, praising me then earned it. I have many warm memories. I love you deeply. Dad, I bow low before you and dedicate the most heartful words in the world to you. You are my number one. To my family, you have always stood by me. You shared in my victories with joy and felt the pain of my losses. But those moments only made us stronger. Andrei Borisovich, you are a truly unique person who taught me so much. Without you, the puzzle of my career wouldn't have come together. You are a world-class professional. Our journey hands up and downs, but we face it everything with dignity. Your personal qualities are something else entirely. You are a man who sacrificed his own time and energy for others. I am grateful that our professional relationship became a true friendship. Thank you for everything. Dear Aegis, thank you for everything you have done for me and my family. You are a man who knows his craft, the best manager in the world, who became a friend and part of our family. Your professionalism goes hand in hand with your character, honesty, integrity, kindness, and the ability to find a solution in any situation. You are a manager who handled every challenge 100%. I wish you strength of spirit and the best of health, so that through you, new boxing stars can rise. I want to thank Top Rank and Mr. Bob Arum for amazing opportunity to showcase my abilities in boxing. I am grateful to the United States of America for giving me the chance to realize my potential. And of course, I wouldn't be remiss not to thank you, my dear boxing fans around the world. You have always supported me with passion and lived through unforgettable fights alongside me for over a decade. I hope you continue to love and respect this sport, just a passionality, because the men who step in a ring risk their health for the sake of their families. Peace to all. May the Lord bless his people.
Shout out to Loma, man. Loma's really a class act. You know what? You know what I appreciated the most about that? He did all of that in English, bro. Look, I get it a lot. Look, I'm as a boxing fan, I would have loved to see him in Tank. I would have loved to see him in Shakur or whoever else, right? But just the way he conducted himself, man, this dude never ran from no opportunities. He never ran from no smoke. I can't label him a duck. Even the fighter that he was in negotiations with that he didn't end up fighting, which was Tank Davis. Tank ain't even call him a duck. So I'm a level with him. I just think he's 37 years old, back issues. It's smart. It's not even good business for him to get in there with Tank. As much as me, the fight fan in me, would love to see it, but not if he gonna be a compromised guy in there. You know what I'm saying? Now we did just see him look phenomenal against Kambosos, but that's Kambosos. Tank is a much different fighter. But if you being honest, man, Loma was always about the smoke. He demanded the smoke very early in his career. Let's not forget this dude fought Gary Russell in second, third fight. So he a different kind of guy. Fastest guy, the 3-division champion. You just gotta respect him. You know what I mean? He laid it out on the line, showed love to everybody along the way, the fans and all that. Man, good retirement message, man. I think if he wasn't all in, it made sense for him to just hang it up. It did. Like, you hate to see it, but it's like it is what it is at the end of the day. Better to retire than to get in there knowing you risking your health to play with somebody like Tank, because that could go horribly wrong. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Loma, man. Hell of a career. That's what, some people might think that. Be in boxing news. What it do, homie? How you feeling? Say so long. Peace out, Lomachenko. Loma had a great career, man. He had a hell of a run. Had a hell of a run, man. Hell of a run for Loma. Gotta respect it, man. You know what I mean? I would have loved to see those couple fights, but it just wasn't in the cards. And it is what it is. Shout out big shout out to my homie, man, Dante's Boxing Talk for the 20 piece in the Cash App. He said, keep grinding. You know I'm
and
on
we ain't
the
never
job.
got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my homie Dante. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man. So it is what it is. I think a lot of us seen this coming anyway, right? With Lomachenko, we kind of seen him heading or trending in this direction. He went quiet for too long. I think pulling out of negotiations was a sign of things to come. And again, when you heard Bob Arum saying it's not about him wanting to fight or not wanting to fight, it's more so about the health of his back. And like I said, with him being on the wrong side of 37 now, he retired officially at 37 years old. Like I said, I would have loved to see a Tank fight, but it just wasn't in the cards. And I think he would have got hurt anyway. You know what I'm saying? Rodzilla, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Shout out to Ghetto Fat. Big Dog Willie, my dog, man. He said, hope the Tank Maniacs don't try to take Abdullah Mason from the boxing fans. Take now Gobblers bad enough. I'm asking the Tank Maniacs leave Abdullah Mason alone. They love them some Mason, though. You know what I'm saying? They won't utter a bad word about him. And they shouldn't, because he is a hell of a fighter. I can't wait to see him this weekend, too. The boxing source, man. He got a clip where Abdullah Mason responded to the Keyshawn call out. So we gonna play that. We gonna get to it. Shout out to my guy, man. One more.
Up to number 2. You know, we got somebody else ahead of me. I'm right there, right there.
Is this man that's licking his chops while he stares at you one of those guys?
Absolutely.
So what you want to do?
I'm working my way up. I'm right here.
So after you beat him, what you want to do?
We could do whatever. I'm pretty sure my team could put anything together.
Are you going to put it together, sir? You the man in there.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's do it next. Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodates.
No. Me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De Los Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Okay, so maybe not the Carl. Are you still Carl?
Hey, Bob Arum. Bob,
Carl,
you ready? Bob, you ready? Bob Arum, the man with the player right there. The man with the players right there. Bob smiling. He like it.
Can somebody get him
You
a
go
mic?
get him hurt, Bob. You go get him hurt.
We're matchmaking up here, so add that to my credentials, okay?
Hey, Pops, where you at, Pops? You walking him into something crazy now.
I thought he was maybe going to go the WBC route, and it would be for a unification.
You walking into something crazy, Pops. You know it. He usually talk.
Well,
quiet
y'all
now.
both have business to take care of first on Saturday.
Easy work.
Before you.
Shout out to Mason. Shout out to Keyshawn. Fun moment for boxing, man. You just love to see it because you like the energy, man. Keyshawn gave you the energy that you want to see from a young fighter. That's all. You could just appreciate it. Peace to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? 10 years and come back, just still gonna be the same way, always keeping it respectful. You know it, man. I am true to it, man. I like all these dudes. It's just a fun moment, right? Like, Mason don't pick his fights. I could understand why he responded the way he did. Price Boy was good with it, fan. But more importantly, what this really says, it's more of a testament to Keyshawn energy and his willingness to get in there with the guys that we deem dangerous. De Los Santos is deemed as a risky guy, dangerous guy. That's who we fighting. Abdullah Mason, we know he said he got an appetite for smoke. He did several interviews when asked about Keyshawn. He ain't bite his tongue. He even said he gonna see if he really with the smoke when it's time. And he number 2, ranked in the WBO, which is Keyshawn's title. So in a perfect world, it'd be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? Boys Who Crime was good with it, man. Stressed out boxing, what it do, homie? How you feeling? So I like it, man. I love it, man. Keyshawn is he got a real fight, I think, ahead of him this weekend, man. And Mason gonna step on. I think he gonna step on Nakatila. Nakatila ain't gonna have enough for him. I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? I think he's seen better days too. You know what I mean? But Keyshawn just showing you that he with the smoke. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Mason, he not a big talker, but again, you did several interviews speaking about him. So I ain't going to lie. I'm not mad at his response and I'm not knocking it, but I did think it was going to be slightly different, just a little different. You know what I mean? Only because that was the guy that they was the most recently asking him about constantly. Keyshawn being that his ranking is so high for the belt. That's all. So, he's not a big talker. And he all gas, no breaks in the ring. So he ain't do nothing wrong. He ain't say nothing wrong. But it just shows you for the people that's knocking Keyshawn, for the ones that was saying he wouldn't fight Abdullah Mason and he ain't responding to Abdullah calling him out. Well, there you go. All of y'all that said that, the ones that's picking Abdullah Mason over him right now, there you go. They had a face-to-face interaction, and you can make of it what you will. I love it, man. I don't think Mason ducking no wreck. I think if he look and it's a contract with Keyshawn Davis' name on it for that title after Nakatila, I think he gets in the ring and fights him. That's what I think. Now, do I think it happens next? No, because I think they still developing and building Mason. And like Dub mentioned, he could always go another direction too. So you never know. You know what I'm saying? They building these guys. And I just like what Keyshawn doing. I appreciate the energy because I think it's genuine and it's authentic. So you got to rock with it. Shout out to the Boxing Source. This was Mason responding.
Abdullah, man, I've been covering you for a little minute, man. And, I kind of picked up on your energy. Yeah. Kind of take me through the emotions that just, when you're just on stage right now, sitting next to Keyshawn, talking about a potential fight. Take me through those emotions.
I'm ready. I worked my way up for a reason. And I ain't worked my way up to be at number 2. So I'm coming behind him, and I feel like that's what that was. I didn't have to say nothing. He felt the pressure coming up. Me just coming up behind him anyway. And he called me out first. I didn't even have to say nothing. So, I'm gonna do my thing Saturday. I'm just focused like him.
So you think for sure Keyshawn Davis is feeling that pressure? He's feeling the presence of Abdullah Mason.
I mean, why else would he have said something the way he said it?
Yeah.
I'm not a champion. He calling me out, so that's how you know. I'm working.
Yeah, that last year you were talking about, being a prospect of the year. And of course, we seen what happened last time in Norfolk, round of the year. Of course, you finished the show. Now here this is going to be a third fight this year. And they're already saying, hey, you might be there right in the mix to be a lightweight champion. So after this particular fight, that's what you're looking for?
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Like I said, like I just told him, he called me out. So, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they had big plans for you. Of course, he had top rank, but hey, once he, called your name, it's like, you know what? It don't matter who called my name. I'm ready. I don't care if you're a champ or not.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said, I worked my way up here for a reason. I'm number 2 for not to be number 2. I worked my way up to be number 2 because that's where I'm at now. But I'm coming for that championship for sure.
Now you got this upcoming fight here against Jeremiah Nakabida, of course, lightweight title contender and things like that. So, what are you looking to show here at Scope Arena on Saturday night?
Do the same thing, just show out, have some fun, and have a spectacular performance.
For sure. And of course, you got the Mason brothers here with you. You got your dad here with you. Had the whole crew to be part of this and part of this journey here to, climb up the ranks, like you said, number 2 in the WBO right now. But, just one step closer to being a world champion. So how is it to have your whole family there with you?
It's amazing. It's amazing. They pushed me to be better, all the way around the board, better fighter, but it's a great guidance, having them right next to me is just great. You know what I'm saying? They make everything, it pushes me all the way around.
Word. Now, I know you're here in Norfolk, and they talk about Keyshawn having this fight in his hometown. When are we going to have Abdullah Mason having a fight in his hometown?
Real soon. Inshallah, soon.
Gotcha there, man. Thanks very much on that one.
Big shout out to the Boxing Source, man. That was great work, by the way. Yeah, man, that was the response. So, Abdullah Mason, again, he's just not a big talker, so you can't expect some crazy one-liner from him. That's just not really his thing. But you could expect him to stand on business any and every time he in the ring, and that's what mattered more than any talking. But the good thing about the moment that they had was he showed that he's still a young pup. He coming up, he understand. Look, I'm here. I'm right here. As soon as that opportunity come, I'm ready for it. And Keyshawn just letting it be known, all y'all that's looking at him as the next thing coming up, and people don't want to fight him. Well, look, you know what I mean? I'll fight you next. You get what I'm saying? So I just like the energy, man, from both guys, man. More so Keyshawn, because he's standing on business for sure. Shout out to Big Dog Willie back in the super chat. He said, I like how Keyshawn is showing Abdullah Mason the ropes in the business of boxing. Keyshawn showing Mason how to be a showman. So all fun and games, yes. You gotta entertain the fans. And I think that's what he was doing too, but also answering that call for anybody that speculating him possibly not willing to fight him or ignoring him. Like, right, he acknowledged him. That's all that is. And it's good. It says a lot about Mason. You get what I'm saying? Say a lot about Mason. Let you know that he see him coming up just like he said. He said the right things in his interview, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to my homie, man. Big Dog said Bob Arum ain't gonna let Mason fight Keyshawn. Yeah, I think it's a little premature, but he is right there in the rankings. But you know with Muratalla being the IBF guy, I wonder, what's his chances of possibly getting that fight? He gonna have to go in one of them directions sooner or later. Then it's cool with the WBC, but them having the same management, I think that's less than likely to happen with no fault of either guy, because both guys said they'll fight one another. So, but I just don't see that happening, and unlikely that Keyshawn to happen next too. But I think they're gonna continue to look to build Mason as they should. You know what I'm saying?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Abdullah Mason don't duck no smoke. Nah, he don't duck nothing. He don't duck nothing. He's just not in a position to make his fights. You get what I'm saying? They who they put on the table, he knock him down, and he been doing well doing that. So everything is good. Ain't nobody no duck. You know what I'm saying? That shit is way too early to even think like that. He ain't scared to get in there and fight. That kid is all about that action, man. And I'm telling you, anytime he get an opportunity, whenever that is, to compete for a title, he gonna go out there and give somebody hell, if not win. I'm telling you, he that kind of talent, I believe. But he still just he working. King was good. He said Bob gonna set Mason Cruz first, build a fight like this. Never know. Forever G's, what it do? Muratalla is there. Yeah, Muratalla won't. Respectfully, if I had to just look now and you got Tank, you got Keyshawn, you got Shakur, I feel like Muratalla makes good fights with all of those guys, but I wouldn't favor him to beat any right now. But anything can happen. I will say that, and he'll be a live dog. He can go. He can fight. Well schooled. He's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? But him and Mason, that'll be something, man. That'll be something special if we was to get to see that. You get what I'm saying? Mason is just ready for it. It's just a matter of time for him, right? He doing everything right. He checking all the boxes. He even tasted some adversity, right? Getting dropped twice and got back up and finished the fight. Stopped this guy, right? Impressively so. And since then, he ain't made that mistake or even come close. So I like what I see from Mason. And any fight that we get from him moving forward is going to be a damn good fight. So any of these guys, these runner-ups, these middle-of-the-pack guys, these old ex-champions, any of them type of dudes, if Mason is in front of them, then he getting them up out of there. So, after a while, he gonna have to get a title. What else is he gonna do? What else is there for him? You gotta, you want to keep moving forward. So it's only so many build-up fights he needs. Shit, he got more fights right now as a professional than Keyshawn Davis do. Now, although I think they fought different level of competition, but he right there. He right there. 5 boxing fan was good with it at the ring, not happening. I don't think that's the stopping point. Let's talk fashion. What it do, Remo? T.O. was the ambassador for the ring, right? And Keyshawn was, right? And that fight was on the table for him if he wanted it. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think that will be a deciding factor why it won't happen. I think it's more so them being under the same banner and them having separate plans for both guys, where I don't think their futures necessarily align right now with each other. You get what I'm saying? It's a number of directions that Mason can go with the work he putting in. You get what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of how they want to move these guys. You know what I'm saying? I think if it was up to either fighter, I think we'd be getting this fight next if they both get through their fight Saturday. But I don't think that's what's on the table. You know what I'm saying? But this Lomachenko announcement, is I think it was a little bit overdue. I'm glad we finally got it, and now we could look forward to seeing which of these champions gonna get in the ring with each other. That's what I want to see, because Bob got 2 of those belts on his side, man. Bob got 2 of them belts on his side. Is he going to look to unify them or send one of his guys? You never know. So who's going to end up being number 1, man? When the smoke clear, man, who's going to rise to the top? Lightweight is getting interesting, man. And Mason and being in the mix makes things really interesting, because he's a wild card in all this. He could really upset some things, man, if people ain't careful. You got to be on your P's and Q's with that younger, because he ain't going to be nothing to play with. You get what I'm saying? Rozier was good with it. Very last year, sad that the compare. Yeah, I wanted to see that fight real bad for him, just to see how he handled it, right? The Cabrera fight. I think it was a real good step up for him. You know what I mean? Fighting a boxer, somebody that was going to move, probably, present some different looks, see how he handled that guy. I think he would have did well, but just mad that it didn't, come to fruition. But Sean Jordan, he said, man, no folk BA is on fire right now. Yes, sir. He said, Keyshawn, my KO. Listen, he very well could get a KO. Devin Santos been off for a while. He is known to be aggressive and take chances. He could run into something trying to land a shot of his own, a big shot of his own. The time off maybe he could test his conditioning. I don't know what his weight cut was like, right? That could be a factor. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Shout out to my guy Remo. Was good with it, man. I don't know. Muratalla sacrificial land for either Keyshawn and Mason. Yeah, I don't have them beat neither one of them right now. I just don't. I seen what I need to see from Muratalla. I think he's really good. I think you can't sleep on him or nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? No, I don't think Muratalla is trash. He's a good fighter. But shout out to Ant McQueen. He made a good point. Muratalla, when he don't get the knockouts, he seems as if he runs out of, creativity. And then, his fights kind of drag. And I feel like at the highest level, that could be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Doing the same old thing and running out of options, that's not good. So we'll see. I see. So I say Loma, for Loma belt, put together a little round robin Mason. Shit, Muratalla. That's what I'm saying though, but I just don't think he's a trash fighter, but that's why I don't have him beating those guys, Rozier. He's not a bad fighter. Like, you can't look at Raymond Muratalla and say that guy don't know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't got him beating the champions either, though. That don't mean he can't fight. You get what I'm saying? Because he beats a lot of other guys at 35 for sure. Raymond Muratalla ain't no trash. I'm about to pull up an interview from him in a second, because he did some talking, and he was asked about Keyshawn after his last fight, and he mentioned Loma and said, he'll fight Keyshawn when it's right. But he mentioned him again in this interview, so we're gonna get to that. Yeah, Mason ready soon as he get the opportunity, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a matter of being ready, is if he'll actually win these fights right now or not. He'll have a really good shot, I tell you that. Blue Hustle, man, what it do? Hitchens likes creativity. I was watching this fight against Parra tonight. I had to turn the show off. I just think the more comfortable he is, the more you see him go in his bag, Jordan. He got some solid offense. You know what I'm saying? He got some solid offense. For sure. But let's keep rolling, man. Hit that like button. Let's keep building, man. Since we talking about Raymond heavy in the chat, let's hear what Raymond like. You know what I mean? I don't think he trashed at all. He's a really good fighter, bro. But he might just be a step below the champions, right? That don't make him a bad fighter. He beats a lot of guys at 35. But he gonna have his opportunity to have his run too. Let's see what he made of. Let's see what he made of. All right, let's get to it, man. Yeah, this is a good card coming up this weekend. Yeah. It's Raymond Muratalla is pretty solid, man.
Interim IBF lightweight world champion of the world, Raymond Muratalla. First and foremost, how does that sound? I know you had it in the ring, you had it, a week across, but just to continue to be introduced as a guy who got some hardware now in the division, how does that sound?
Sounds good, man. It sounds about right. Feel like I put a lot of work into this, man. So it feels great. Feels great to be honest with you.
Talking about the fight, not saying I didn't know that you didn't have that in you because I've seen glimpses of you boxing and maybe didn't really have to pull it out. But you showed another side, not being essentially the aggressor, having to be the guy that chases down a guy, showing patience, but that
Why did stop like that? Give me a second, Sean. Let me fix this. Give me a second. Get this back up. I want to hear what Raymond had to say, the newly crowned champion. See how he feel. Russell, what it do, homie? I know people be making a big deal out of these guys being upgraded to champion, but sometimes shit, that's just the way the cookie crumble. You know what I mean? And we all knew the potential was there for this to happen that way because of the Lomachenko situation. He wasn't going to fight. This dude just fought for an interim. Get what I'm saying? When it could have really been for the full championship, shit, Loma would have vacated or something, but he did it the way he did it, and it led to Raymond Muratalla being the champion this way. So just gotta, respect it. You know what I mean? And let's see what kind of run he can go on. Let's see what he can do now that he's a champion.
the new interim IBF lightweight world champion of the world, Raymond Muratalla. First and foremost, how does that sound? I know know that you didn't have that in you because I've seen glimpses of you boxing and maybe didn't really have to pull it out, but you showed another side, not being essentially the aggressor, having to be the guy that chases down a guy, showing patience, but that was pure boxing, setting up your right hand uppercuts. Just talk a little bit about the game plan, how you were able to make that such a dominant performance.
I mean, I think he was just a guy that I was able just to pick apart. He didn't really open up too much at a high guard, so I was just finding openings and just picking them apart really. And like I said, I still feel like I still got a lot more to show the boxing world. So that was just a little bit of what I have.
Do you feel like going into the fight, your IQ was underrated, because people were so used to you either taking on guys who are very slippery, who obviously would make anybody have tough fights like Tevin Farmer did with Zepeda. But, you're typically just knocking guys out. So when you were able to display some of that patience and not having to go after a guy, do you think that the boxing world will give you respect from Saturday?
I mean, I think it's just a different just different style that I brought. As far as IQ, I mean, I know I got a high IQ, man. I can switch it up when I want to, and I can adjust when I want. But I mean, as far as showing the boxing world, I mean, I guess, man, if they see it as that, then that's that.
This is obviously the part where I run down the list of every name, as any media member would. But first guy that makes sense is Vasily Lomachenko, which is up in the air. We don't necessarily know what will become, but I'm sure that's the first, if you had it anyway, that's the guy that you would want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the mandatory, so hope we can get that on. That'd be
And you
that'd
see,
be an
this
honor.
was right before this Lomachenko announcement. You see how he's still talking for the people that keep bringing up the Shakurs, the Keyshawns, and saying they ducking them. Do you hear what this man is saying? That's not his focus. In his mind, he thinking Lomachenko still a possibility. You see, so people be having a pick, and I mean, look, now with Lomachenko out the picture, he gonna have his opportunity to see where he can go, and if he get in there with one of them champions, I want to see what he gonna look like against one of these top tier guys. I wouldn't mind to see him versus Loma for the actual strap.
Everybody knows him, so I think that'll be great for me, and hopefully we can get that one going, and that'll be like special for me to have him on my resume.
You know, with some of the potential news that he may not because of certain assets or certain things that he's, I think he's releasing or going about, that would elevate you. And I know last time we talked, you know, there's always that feeling of wanting to take the belt from a champion, but certain politics or certain circumstances kind of prevent that. So, you know, there's undisputed unification bouts. I guess going with the name that could potentially make sense because you guys are in the same stable. We've talked about it a billion times, but you know, Keyshawn Davis, he spoke to me a couple weeks ago. He said he would be down to fight you. He wouldn't be down to fight for the belt because he feels like he doesn't want to pay sanction fees and other things. But would you want to go fight him for the WBO and unify?
100%. Like I said, man, I'm ready for any of those guys. I'm not gonna say no to any of those guys. So I'll be ready, man. I mean, if Lomachenko doesn't go through, then whoever, I'll be ready for, bro. Whoever they got for me, I'm ready for it. I'm not saying no to none of them.
I mean, I think Bomac went through Robert Garcia's gym not too long ago, and you know they're very respectful to each other. But this would be such a huge high-level fight with two of the top talented guys in the sport, with two coach of the years. I mean, is everything that you can dream of. Do you see that fight being something that would have to build up, maybe one or two in between, or would you just immediately go right into it at a pretty good venue?
I mean, maybe I'm not really sure. That's the job of Top Rank to try to come together and get that going. I think that would be a huge fight, and I think the fans would love to see that, and I'm with it.
You know, I know you've been vocal. You know, Shakur Stevenson's obviously out there fighting Zepeda, and you know, Tank's obligated potentially of wanting to get that Roach rematch out the way so that he can maybe have a Jake Paul fight. But those two other fights, do you even think those are even possible just because of the landscape of boxing? Or do you feel like maybe Turkey or some of the merging that's happening in boxing can actually get you those other fights if possible?
I think so. I think if Turkey might get involved, I think those are definitely possibilities. And that's what we want, man. We want nothing but great fights for the fans. So any of those fights, man, I think any of those will be great for me.
You know, I might exaggerate this, but there might be a potential that you might fight on the moon or fight at a theme park or something extravagant. And I know that a lot of the fighters from that week, Ryan spoke highly, like it felt like kind of like a COVID event, you know, and I know that you experienced that, but would you be open to fighting at some sort of crazy, extravagant event, knowing that kind of some of the circumstances that kind of went by?
I mean, I think it'll depend. I don't want nothing too crazy either. That's gonna throw off my game, you know. But I'm sure they'll make something. They'll make something right.
So you got the gist of what he's saying. He asked about the guy Keyshawn. Now he seemed like his focus was obviously Loma. Now I know that has to change after the recent news with Loma officially retiring. So he kind of got to abandon ship now. I would like to know where his focus is after that. And you see they asked about Keyshawn, and you just, you know, they under the same stable. You just don't know what Bob Arum is going to be looking to do. But I mean, as somebody got to fight. It's too many matchups, man. It's the only way lightweight going to be as great as it can be if these guys that hold titles start fighting. Because, you know, it's not too many guys under them. It's maybe a handful, but after that, it starts to get thin. So hopefully we can see these champions start to mix it up now. Everybody got belts now. Who gonna be the number one guy? Who gonna take over? Is anybody even gonna get the opportunity, with politics always being a factor, to even chase these other titles and make these other matchups that make sense? That's what I want to see. But good thing for lightweight, we got a good fight this weekend. That's a meaningful fight. Let's see how that goes. It's a risky fight. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care how much time he had off. Still a risk involved anytime getting in there with somebody that's punching like a De Los Santos. And he can box a bit with it. So you're gonna be coming to try to win. And then you got July, you got Shakur and Zepeda. That's another lightweight fight. Meaningful fight. You know, that's a fight that needed to happen, so I like it. And then you got the Roach rematch in August. So June, July, August is pretty much sewn up. The lightweights is all fighting. And I just want to see which one of these guys gonna fight next, man. Shelton, what it do, homie? BJ in the building, my dog. What's good with it, bro? Fight Sport Talk, what's good, homie? Yeah, Lomachenko retired.
Yeah, thanks for having me on as always, Jusdu. And I want to say salute to Lomachenko. I'm a huge fan of him, always have been, and I'm glad he's retired. I've been calling for him to retire for the last few months, like really since he pulled out of the Tank fight. Like anytime a legend pulls out of a big money fight, because he would have made huge money against Tank, it pretty much showed that he was at the end, but he just couldn't bring himself to retire. So, but I was glad about the deadline that the IBF gave him. It put him in a position where he had to make a decision, and I'm glad he's made the right decision. Hats off to him.
Yeah.
Great. I'm also happy for Muratalla. Absolutely, like one of the best we've ever seen. And of course, he's not. I'll say this, like again, as a huge Loma fan, he's not what he was built up to be. But that's okay. I mean, you can't. Not everybody can be the greatest thing of all time. But he's
good, bro. Blunt Sports, what it do? Yeah, because they set the bar so unbelievably high. Shout out to Blunt. With the Mayweather talk and the Ali talk, he was just coming in. I'm like, see, but it was hard to live up to that. But as far as just being he'd go down as possibly one of the best amateurs to ever do it. And he had a damn good, run, as a professional too. You know what I mean? He was a dude that you could argue that was campaigning at a weight class that he didn't have to be at 135. You know what I mean? That's where the fights got the toughest for him at, I believe. Other than that, man, them smaller weight classes, man, he had those on lock. I'll never forget how he beat Gary Russell so convincingly the way he did. I mean, it was still a close fight, but it was impressive. That shit was impressive, man. Very impressive win. So he always was about to smoke. I know some people going to frame him out to be a duck. I get it. I wanted to see the Tank fight, so did I. But shit, nah. I just think I can't make him out to be a scary dude. Yeah, GGG had a crazy. He was a silver medalist, I believe, but Loma had them 2 gold medals. But I think that's part of the reason why he retired. It seemed early, but it's not as early as what people think. Just if you look at the number of fights, you'll feel like he had more. But just look at how late he turned pro at 26. That's kind of late. You get what I'm saying? Look at the guys be turning pro way younger than that. So he was a little late to the party. You know what I'm saying? But that's why he was, he made a hell of a run real quick, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. And he went out. He chose to go out similar to Mayweather, like fighting. Like I did videos on this last year. Kambosos shouldn't have been the opponent for the IBF bout, but due to politics, he was. And it was pretty similar to Mayweather fighting Andre Berto, who was well past his best and had been knocked out a few times. And but before that, Loma didn't go up against Manny Pacquiao or anything, but he took on all comers. Like he fought like within a short space of time. He fought guys like Jermaine Ortiz, Devin Haney. I thought he beat Devin Haney, by the way, and he fought Teofimo Lopez. These are guys who were much younger than him and bigger, stronger. So, yeah, all I can say is hats off to Loma. And I'm glad that Muratalla's got his opportunity because he's an interesting he's an interesting guy. Like I think him against Keyshawn is a very good fight. Like it's hard to say how good Keyshawn is because he wasn't challenged against Berinchik, but these guys like Frank Martin, I don't think he's going to be in the division anytime soon. He looks like he wants to move up. Shakur's fighting Zepeda. Andy Cruz is still there, and he's an interesting one. So there aren't many interesting contenders. Like aside from Cruz, I felt that Muratalla was one of the last interesting new guys on the block. So hopefully we can get these guys against each other. Hopefully Muratalla can fight Davis, can fight Keyshawn Davis, and I mean Tank's fighting Roach again, and I think he's going to win that one. But yes, so there's a lot of interesting matchups.
Yeah. Let's see who's going to make the biggest statement too. That's what I was asking about in this lightweight division, because everybody got those, whether people want to accept it or not, they all got to prove it type of fight. Mason, he expected to do a certain thing, but it's still a fight where you got to get through him to get to whoever you're going to be looking at next. Same thing for Keyshawn. You already offered Mason a fight, right? Just thinking like that, you got a meaningful fight coming up this weekend. Let's see what you do with him. And then you got Shakur and Zepeda. Like I said, who gonna make the biggest statement? They all got fights where shit could go a different way if they ain't on their P's and Q's. So that's why I like all the matchups. Same thing, Lamont, Roach, and Tank. Every fight got some level of, of a challenge or present some type of, danger in the fight. All of these guys. So let's see who's going to be the one to make the biggest statement or have the best fight. You know what I mean? I like that. And from there, I just hope we get to see guys mixing it up. I'm a duck tank.
Yeah.
It's tough. I know people want to label him a duck. He did say no to core and fought Kambosos with Tank. He negotiated, pulled out. He seen come back and fight a lesser guy. That Shakur one stung. I was like, damn, man. I really thought we was going to get that fight for a second. Then they kept saying he don't want to fight for a vacant title. And then it's like he went and beat Kambosos' ass for his title. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Back in the super chat. Appreciate the love, homie. For the 10 piece, he said, damn, the Tank Maniacs already putting a goblin bid in for A. Mason. He said, please, Tank Maniacs, don't put your bad juju on this young man. I'm begging y'all. Mason is the future. Let him develop. Yeah, man. You definitely got to keep building because, look, I mean, you got people putting them over world champions right now. And I think that's, I get it, but it's he ain't proved it yet for me to do that. You know what I mean? It would just be me favoring him, like, right? Just, I don't know. I can't give it to him over guys that's at least proved it a bit more, fought better level of competition. You just never know what'll happen in these fights, but he checked every box and then some. So he gonna give people hell, man. There's no way. Like my question for him is, I wonder how long he remains at 35. You know what I'm saying? Like, at what point do his body outgrow the weight class? Like, does that process happen before he's able to capture a title with the landscape and politics being a factor, right? That's what I want to know.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Much love, bro.
He's still on about that. Yeah, I've just got a text. I've been called into work early, man. So got to go. But
Schofield and Farmer. My bad. I did forget one. Yeah, and Schofield got to prove it fight too with Farmer. Damn, how could I forget that? Man, just slipped my mind. But yes, it's part of the mix too. So, and everybody, I think eyes gonna be on him because of this stuff that happened with the Shakur fight falling out, turning down the Mason fight after that, him getting sick. All of that stuff, right? For better, for worse, I think eyes gonna be on him to see how he look and how he perform, man. So the Schofield, Schofield and Farmer fight could be tricky for the youngin too. Got Mason Michael against Key. Take his father out of the equation. Yeah, man. So that's a good fight. It is a good fight. Gotta do it.
And we'll see if Schofield can make it to the fight. But thanks for having me on, Just Do. I got to head off early.
You already know, bro. Appreciate you.
Thanks, man. Peace out.
Right. You already know. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I ain't mad at nobody that feels like Mason could stop Keyshawn. Look, he got the power to stop anybody that he gets in there with. I think he's legit. I think he's, the goods. I think he, it's just a matter of time, as I keep saying, but I ain't got him stopping Keyshawn. I mean, he ain't fought nobody remotely close to that level. So I don't see how, unless you just think Keyshawn's some pushover, you know what I'm saying? Because again, you fighting at that level. If he's at the level, I think he's at, shit, it's a chance neither guy get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy how confident people are in the fact that Keyshawn gets stopped by Mason, but it was Mason that touched the canvas twice in the same round with a guy that, you know, be honest, if Keyshawn, he's in front of Keyshawn, that would have never happened. So it's like, I get it. You know, I'm high on him too, and you want to feel like he can beat anybody. He has the opportunity and the chance to, but I'm not pitting him over guys before he had an opportunity to prove it. That's just me. That's how I go for me. As you talking about a guy in Keyshawn Davis, again, you might not like him, might not like how he talk, but that kid can fight. He's smart. He got pedigree. And he a little different. And to be honest, to be frank, he's much different than anybody that Mason has gotten in the ring with yet. Get what I'm saying? He ain't no Johan Vasquez. Get what I'm saying? Keyshawn get to putting you on the ground. It's gonna be a rough night for you. So get what I'm saying? He just ain't fought that level of competition for me to anoint him over these guys yet. That's all. It's just a matter of time. Do I think he'll make tough fights right now? Hell yeah. He have a chance to win right now. Yeah, he do. But I wouldn't lean towards him only because of the lack of experience. That's it. That's all. That's the only reason. It ain't a lack of skill, talent, none of that. It's just experience. I think at this level, it would matter. Showtime, the guy was good with it, bro. How you feeling? So we'll see. Baranchi was even good. Yeah, he's better than what people gave him credit for, but I just think Keyshawn made it look so easy that it was hard to give him credit for it, right? But for me, so legit world champion that came off of, you know, some good wins and beat Muratalla. It was an ugly fight, but he won. And Keyshawn, that's the guy he beat. He made that shit look easy. So I was impressed with the way he did it. Let's see. Too Rich was good with it. Had time for me to get my just shout out to you. Zoom verse, my dog was good with it, bro. Shout out to everybody. Y'all hit that like button. We're gonna keep building, man. This was a fun press conference, man. And I think the fight's gonna be even better. I want to see what this Keyshawn matchup actually look like. I want to see, you know, some people, I seen somebody mentioned to me that they feel like De Los Santos cheekbones are showing or something, or he looks slim. I think he in shape. You know what I mean? I think De Los Santos in shape, but we'll see if you know, him coming off the layoff and with the blood clots is the reason he lose the fight. We'll see if he look different, but I tell you what, he damn sure gonna have to take a lot more chances than he did in that fight with Shakur. That shit can't happen again for him. He definitely gonna have to take a lot more chances. A lot more. So he should be hungry to go, man. Said tell you bad juju. Tate was good with it. Or Abdullah gonna go out there and handle it. I think Nakatila is food, though. I ain't gonna lie, for them younger cats, man. He's had better days, man, and I don't think he got nothing for them younger dudes. He done been knocked out too many times by the younger cats. So Tito Mercado, you know, Muratalla, and who else? I forgot who else got his ass. I thought it was one more person. He been being knocked out too much. Rich Poe, what it do on me? How you feeling? He been getting knocked out too much for me, man. I just expect him to be knocked out again. Just don't think as much he could do besides try to land a big punch. That's his only hope. You know what I'm saying? That's his only hope. I think Mason coming to destroy him. You know what I'm saying? Davis gonna beat the brakes off De Los Santos. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what we see. I'm hoping.
You know what I'm saying? So no, I don't want to. I want to challenge. I want somebody that's really going to fight me, and I feel like who's really going to fight me is Teofimo.
But is Teofimo going to fight you though? Can these fights be made between top ranking of the zone fighters? Like, does that cross the fence thing still going on?
Come on, Evan. Come on,
pop in. I'm talking. Oh, my bad. With the Turkey Island shit thing going on, I thought they got their own.
Was it 11 million? Because Turkey was going to move the boots money to you, right? I mean,
yeah. So what happened was, Turkey put me and Tio on the phone, and he kept complaining about not fighting me instead of fighting Boots. And Turkey said, "What are you talking about Boots for? You got Keyshawn right here trying to fight you for the same amount of money he's gonna get to fight Boots." So he just don't want to fight me for some reason, scared, whatever. I don't know. I don't know, but Tio really don't want to fight me. But at the end of the day, I feel like a scared fighter is the best fighter. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go in there and be on my P's and Q's when I fight Tio.
Is this the last we'll see at 135 then, or because the King fight's still there? I mean,
I was like 146 in his entire camp. I ain't gonna lie. I do want to move up to 140 because I don't want to make 135 no more. But I really can still make 135.
What about Davis though? I know
it take two tango. You know what I mean? You're not bringing him up.
That's fair. You know, and also Ring Walk. I mean, Pusha T's dropping that album, Clips dropping that album. You know, I mean, is that something that we could potentially
stop playing with that. There's something in the water out here. 757, you got the DVD that brothers got to put on it. Let's go. Another side of it. You got Pusha T dropping the whole album. On Fight Week.
The brothers.
And Malice the whole on Fight Week. You know what I'm saying? You got AI come. You got all type of celebs coming to this fight. I'm telling you, June 7th, the world is going to be in Norfolk, Virginia. June 7th, I promise you. I promise you.
Hey, speaking of Virginia, tell me about you and Shakur's Virginia connection, man. A lot of people don't talk about that. They know you from New Jersey, but y'all met down here in VA.
Now we did. He used to train with us out here. He used to live in Hampton, and he used to train with us when he didn't have no coach. You know what I'm saying? He came to Broad Park, the trenches, to train with to us at DB3. You know what I'm saying? And that's when we really, really first met Shakur. We knew, like, all right, well, he light skinned, but he kind of tough.
Hey, how is it with your brothers in Bomac, like the camp, the B&B camp? Like, how's that going on?
It's amazing. Like, the first day, you could ask my little brother, like, we clicked. The very first day we had training camp with him, like, we just clicked. Like, they be on bullshit, we be on bullshit type shit. Like, they gritty, we gritty. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just got that same, we got that same mentality. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yeah. Welcome.
Obviously, we're going to see Shakur and Crawford and everyone here supporting.
Roger was good, bro.
Plus many. Like I said, June 7th, the world's going to be here. All type of, our people is going to be here. We got all type of celebs flying in to be here. I ain't going to say who, but it's all type of celebs. I'm talking about all type of, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be lit. It's going to be a homecoming 2.0. Homecoming on steroids, you know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all get there. Be on time, because Keyshawn knocked his dude out. Nair is getting up out of here.
Where is he?
And the businessman might do it in 2 again. Let's do it, man.
Awesome. Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, good luck tomorrow.
Man, the fool. Man, his own party, yo, by itself, bro. I'm telling you. I don't think he overlooking him though. I think he spent the whole training camp putting in the work, but I think he just answered the call with all the Mason talk. So I love it. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing, you know what I mean? He know De Los Santos gonna be coming to win, but he's just super confident right now. And for good reason, but he better cross every T and dot every I, because again, De Los Santos is dangerous. All it takes is one in boxing, and I think that's his best shot. To be honestly, I think his best shot is to try to get a knockout. I think the longer the fight go, it'll obviously favor the guy that's more active. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn is building right now. He active. He building momentum. He ain't been off. You get what I'm saying? He coming off back-to-back, top performances, right? So he just at the right time. So the longer the fight go, I think it'll favor him. Obviously, the guy that's been, in the ring, you know what I mean, a lot more consistently in recent memory. So De Los Santos is going to have to, in my opinion, make something happen early. He's going to have to land something early. You get what I'm saying? I think so, because if you allow Keyshawn to get comfortable, man, I think that's it. You know what I'm saying? All that landing a home run shot once the fight get going, I think is going to be risky. You better try to catch him early. I think that's his best shot early, where he dangerous, where he going to be the most fresh, but we'll see what the pace of the fight look like too. You know what I'm saying? Because Keyshawn like to control the pace. He don't throw a whole lot of punches, but he let his hands go for sure. You know what I'm saying? But you got to give him credit, man. I don't know where boxing fans are weird, man. Men, you getting in that boxing ring, you get credit, bro. All that, I'm telling you, the only people that talk like that are people that don't fight. Like that's tough to do, man. Like you spend a whole training camp training for somebody, and just because a guy was laid off, like, you know what I mean? And I get it. For some time, it's like, he don't get credit for, yes, you do. Because I'm pretty sure De Los Santos ain't coming to lay the hell down. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure of that. So Keyshawn gonna have his work cut out for him. This is a good fight, bro. I know it could have happened on better terms, but look, it's happening how it's happening. And De Los Santos said, yeah, and I'm with it. He said he's gonna be 100%, and that's where I'm at with it. Yeah, he can crack. He can crack for sure. He can box too. Yeah, it's easy to do that. I'm telling you, at least it be pissing me off. The people that don't, that's why I try to not talk like I do this. People be like, yeah, you just trash. You can't do this. Bro, these dudes spend weeks on end training for each other. What do you mean? Yes, you are getting credit. You got to go in there and win. It's got a job to do. I can see if you got a guy that just come in there to lay down and just lose. I don't think De Los Santos doing that. I don't think he just showing up for a check. He going to want to win. You know what I'm saying? The emotions running high, man. You know what I mean? Y'all seen the push, man? Man. De Los Santos' little skinny head ass. Yeah, that push got him mad. They said Keyshawn pushed him and ran. They ain't go nowhere, man. You know what I mean? This is going to be a fun fight. Yo, these dudes trying to knock each other out. You better believe this. You better believe this, man. Shout out to Kind of Local TV, my dog. What's good with it, bro? I love the energy you gave Abdullah. But if that fight gets made, my money on Abdullah. I ain't mad at you. Why you're mad, too? You say impressing Mason this week. No, the hell it ain't. No, it's not. Mason spent about the better of 3 interviews mentioning Keyshawn. He even said he gonna see if he with the smoke. You gotta go catch up on them interviews. That's why he did that. You know what I mean? Somebody getting stopped. Yeah, man. Or Stokes is going down. Somebody is. So that's fighter stuff, man. You get me? Nah, don't feel bad. Abdullah Mason right there. Because trust me, if they was to fight in their very next fight, he going to give Keyshawn all he can handle. But best believe that. Even right now. I just wouldn't lean toward him beating him right now. But, you know, opulent LDTV blessings, bro. How you feeling, man? Yeah, that's good fight energy. You get what I'm saying? Good fight energy. That's all. And that's what they've been doing. You got people like, yeah, he stops Keyshawn right now. He better than Shakur. He better than Keyshawn right now. And then it's like, Keyshawn like, oh, yeah? he was like, what y'all talking about?
You know, I'm right there.
That's what I like to hear, bro.
Is this man that's licking his chops while he stares at you one of those guys?
They kept asking him.
Absolutely.
So what you want to do?
I'm working my way up. I'm right here.
So after you beat him, what you want to do?
This shit is fun.
We can do whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure my team can put anything together.
Are you going to put it together, sir? You the man in there.
I want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's do it next. Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodates.
No. Me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De Los Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Okay, so maybe not the Carl.
Young
are you still
in
Carl?
the mix.
Bob, you ready? Bob, you ready? Bob Aaron, the man with the player right there. The man with the players right there. Bob smiling, he like it.
Can somebody get him
You
a
go
mic?
get him hurt, Bob. You go get him hurt.
We're matchmaking up here, so add that to my credentials, okay?
Hey, Pop, where you
I
at?
don't want to talk to you
Sure,
right now.
my team can put anything together.
Are you going to put it together, sir? You the man in there.
I want to talk to you right now.
I bet you don't.
But I let my hands do the talking. So
let's
anything
do it
you want
next.
to do?
Let's do it next.
Okay, I'm pretty sure my team accommodates.
No. Me and you, let's make it happen right now in front of everybody. After I knock De Los Santos out, after you knock this opponent out, me and you, let's fight next. Let's do it.
That's what I'm here for.
You here to fight me next?
He said that's what I came for.
That's a bet.
Okay, so maybe not the Carl. Are you still Carl?
Hey, Bob Aaron. Bob,
Carl,
you ready? Bob, you ready? Bob Aaron, the man with the player right there. The man with the players right there. Bob smiling, he like it.
Can somebody get him
You
a
go
mic?
get him hurt, Bob. You go get him hurt.
We're matchmaking up here, so
CJ,
add that
what
to
he
my
doing?
credentials,
We
okay?
think
Pops, where you at, Pops?
How you
You
feeling?
walking him into something crazy now.
I thought he was maybe going to go the WBC
Hey,
route,
what
and it would be
Pops
for a
at?
unification.
You
not
walking
for
into
a
something
one-up,
crazy,
but-
Pops.
Tony,
You
what's
know
good
it.
with it?
He usually talk. He
Well,
quiet
y'all
now.
both have business to take care of first on Saturday.
Easy work.
Before you.
Abdullah in the back of Abdullah mind, he like, oh yeah, he like, I got you. I'm about to go take care of Nakatia. We got you. Abdullah Mason like, we got you. You know, but I like the youngin, man. He doing everything he's supposed to do. Keyshawn moving like a real champion. He's supposed to want all the smoke. They say he the next best thing at lightweight outside of Tank. They say he number 2. You got multiple people. I done heard them. They got number 2. They got Abdullah Mason number 2 at lightweight right now. So I like shit like this. You get what I'm saying? And I really do hope, for the sake of boxing though, that we do get an opportunity to see who the best is out of these talented bunch. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be unfortunate if we don't get none of these fights. You know, you're never gonna get them all, but we should be able to get a couple of these matchups. You should be able to see Abdullah Mason against one of these champions at least, man. He right there. You get what I'm saying? He warm-up fights. You get what I'm saying? He gonna need a real fight soon because he a real talent, and that's the only way he gonna keep getting better. You gotta keep testing him because he that type of guy. Carl Brown, what it do, my guy? The loudest man in the room. Yeah, but he full of energy though. I think Keyshawn, for me, it'll be different if he didn't back up what he speak. You get what I'm saying? He back it up, and he showed it on numerous occasions. Lee Jackson, what it do, man? You know what I mean? Y'all hit that like button. Yeah, Tony, Loma announced his retirement. If you skip back in the live, you can see the video that I played. Or you could go to his IG and see it's like a 3-minute video. He announced his retirement and stuff like that. So, you know, that puts Raymond Muratalla in line for to be that IBF guy. So let's see, man. This thing should get interesting in these next few months. You know, everybody got a good fight coming up. Everybody got a good fight. All the players, the guys that we speak about the most at lightweight got fights coming up. You get what I'm saying? Keyshawn, De Los Santos, you Shakur, Zepeda, Tank, Roach, Tevin Farmer, Kid Austin. Everybody's fighting, bro. This is what I like. And I just hope one of those paths, or at least multiple of those paths, lead to those guys fighting each other, man. I really need it. We really need this. It's the only way lightweight gonna be what it's supposed to be, man. I'm telling you, we gotta see these fights. Emmanuel, what it do, homie? We gotta see these fights, man. And when Keyshawn said that he don't want to fight for no more belts because it's just gonna be more money he had to pay. He said something about unifications because of the money, but he said he'll still fight. He said he don't care about the belt. Say he don't care about the belts. And again, I'm not surprised by that, because you got to think, man. Look, I know in a perfect world it sound great for everybody to be like, yo, I want undisputed, but how realistic is that? You get what I'm saying? And we seeing it right now with the politics. It's not easy. That's why Devin Haney played it smart. He played his card smart, and he took advantage of the opportunities that presented themselves for him to be an undisputed lightweight champion. Get what I'm saying? But the rest of this shit is like, you're gonna have 2 belts in top rank. You get what I'm saying? You got Shakur with a belt, you got Tank with a belt, right? Who gonna cross over and fight each other? Or is Bob gonna put one of his guys in there with each other? You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Sam. What's good with it? Ashton Sill. I thought he had a fight coming up. But I don't know what happened with that. I'm talking about strictly boxing. I'm size, no nothing, but talking about Keyshawn Davis' energy. Yeah, his energy is fun. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. Unify it and drop it. Yeah, he could. There's always that, Z. There's always that opportunity to unify and drop it. You know what I mean? He could do that. He could do it. The choice is his, but I love the way he holding it down right now. You know what I'm saying? And this gonna be a feather in his cap if he go out here and stop De Los Santos. You get me? He go out here and stop him. It'd be impressive. Andy Cruz fighting. Andy Cruz too. Andy Cruz. I forgot. He in the mix because they keep talking about Andy fighting Keyshawn right now, and I don't think they doing that. But yeah, Andy Cruz gonna keep winning, man. I like Andy. I don't think he'll be losing no time soon, unless they put him in there with one of them guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't see Andy taking no L's, but shout out to him. I think so. Tay. It's fights back to back. You got Shadeja, then you got Shakur too. So I gotta work out. I gotta figuring out. You know, I think both of those fights is worth going to. Shit, Keyshawn fight worth going to, but I just ain't going to V8. But I'm gonna watch it. They both had weeble wobbles. You stupid. I heard that about weeble wobbles. That's funny. You a fool, bro. Yeah. Facts, opulent. Yeah. That's the plan, though. That's the plan. But, you know, Shadeja, my girl Shadeja fight, man, she like family for real, man. I rock with her heavy. So I really want to see her fight Savannah Marshall, man. I think she could win. I know people count her out, but I'm telling you, she just got to let them hands go. That's all I need to see her do. You know what I'm saying? Let them hands go, and the rest will take care of itself. Yeah, nah, Dante, that's a fact. Said Shakur never had the weeble wobbles. You a fool, bro. But yeah, OP, man, I think that's the move, man. And they both in the city. They both in New York, so. You know what I mean? Really good fights and cars to go to. You know what I mean? Berlanga, I like to see Berlanga and Shiraz as well. That's going to be a good fight, too. Mr. Janal here in the building. What's good, my guy? So Bill Haney did an interview a few years ago where he mentioned Top Rank paying Dev sanctioning fees was a part of his contract with Top Rank. That's interesting, bro. I never caught that. That's crazy. So Top Rank was paying him? Going out to the Shakur fight, you're not far, Judge. Yeah. I'm not far, bro. I ain't far at all, bro. That's the plan. I'm get the schedule together so I can start making more of these fights. And those are two that I'm definitely planning on. You know what I mean? Andy and Raymond fight. Who wins? I don't know. That's an interesting matchup, man. Andy could be a little tricky for Muratalla, man. Andy got a lot of experience, bro. Just maybe not as a pro, but he got a lot of experience boxing. And a guy with 2 gold medals, man, you just can't count him out, right? But he only got them 5 fights. I don't know. You know, Muratalla is a more proven guy for sure, man, and he definitely got the power to hurt him and stop him. So I don't know. It'd be a tough fight for Andy because it's still so early for him, right? But it'll be interesting, though. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I just want to see more from him. That's all. Yeah, I'm with you, Dub. That's the same shit. You get me, 50-50, but I've seen Muratalla fight more times. I've seen him prove it more. So I got to go with what I've seen more times than not, right? Top Rank paying Devin undisputed fee was put in his contract and part of the 3-fight deal. Shout out to my homie behind the ass TV. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that info. Even Floyd Mayweather had the weeble wop. He's stupid. He's stupid. Let's hope, man. We ain't trying to see no weeble wobbles. We trying to see a Picasso be painted, you know, in July. You get me, Andy Cruz, 30. Yeah. He do, man. He do. But they doing right with him. They doing right. I never go against Bozy. We seen what happened to Fig. So, yeah, we going to keep building, man. Shiraz by stoppage. Berlanga is very good. Hey, but you know what, Shelton? Check this out. I think Shiraz, I think Berlanga, he better not get caught. I'm telling you, he better have his shit together after that, because that last fight, man, he was getting outboxed thoroughly. And I know Berlanga, people not high on him, but he could box a bit. And I believe he got real punching power. He just better not get caught sleeping. That's all. But I expect him to be able to box. You know what I'm saying? Be able to box. Shout out to my baby girl, Miss Jusdueboxing, coming in here cussing. Andy Cruz, Keyshawn all day, every day. Hey, people. Thanks for coming. Hey. You know, your boy got everybody turned up, man. He out here, he put the pressure on young Mason, man. Young Mason said, look, this is what I'm here for. You know, I ain't come all this way to be number 2, you know. When Shiraz the winner, I think Berlanga gonna catch it. Hey, opulent. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, I thought it was just me. I think he could catch him. I'm telling you, I really do. It's something about Shiraz. Like, something I feel like he can get caught. I feel like he'll be boxing. I feel like he'll be winning the boxing match, but I feel like he'll get caught. Because Edgar Berlanga, that's his best chance, I think, to knock him out. I ain't gonna lie. I just seen more fundamentally and technically sound fighter from Shiraz, so I feel like he'll be to put his shit together better, but Berlanga is gonna be coming, man. Yeah, dog, man. I know he working hard. I know he won't win this fight. I know he won't win this damn fight. They're gonna be down in the cards and gonna try. I'm telling you, he's gonna try to bite him. He better try to catch him. I think he can catch him though. I ain't saying he will. I think he can though. Andy into ass whooping. It's like they did David Morrell. Shit, man. Throw him in there. That's a good experience for David Morrell, man. He gave Benavidez a real fight. I don't think nobody would have gave Benavidez the kind of fight Morrell did. So it was good to see for me. Yeah, he do. He do. Apparently, he do, bro. I'm telling you, he better not go in there sleeping. That's all I'm saying. I was seeing the way Carlos Adames was outboxing him. It was like, it's concerning. He wasn't getting his head off the line. He was getting clipped. He was getting beat up, man. He definitely got saved by a gift. T. Hill, my God, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, Brody? How you feeling? He got lucky in that. He got lucky in that last fight against Carlos Adames, bro. He looked pretty bad. And now he moving up. This would be his first fight at the weight class too, I believe. I think this is his first fight at the weight class, so we'll see. We'll see. Maybe that'll play a factor, or maybe it won't. Maybe he should have been moved up. I don't know, but we'll find out. I'm telling you, man. Some tells me, man, he better not come in there sleeping against Edgar Berlanga and get caught. Adames got more pop than Edgar, and Adames is a better fighter than Edgar. Sure, Oz beats Edgar. Yeah, I can see him beating him. I just think he can crack. Gonna be dudes there waiting for him in the locker. Got the best hand fan, man. Sweats, man. Shout out to my homie, man. T Hill, man. Appreciate you, Brody. Yeah, man. He got cracks. I don't know. It's just gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight. Interesting, man. I think Berlanga is a live dog, man. I think he a little slept on. I do. I don't think he a bad fighter. I just think the expectation that he set for himself with those 16 first-round knockouts was like something hard to keep up with, right? Because, of course, you're not going to keep getting first-round knockouts. And not only did he stop getting first-round knockouts, he had a little stretch where he wasn't getting big KO. So that allowed people to see where his flaws was at. And I think through some of that process, he's gotten a bit better as a boxer to me. I don't think I'm tripping to say that. I think Edgar Berlanga got a bit better as a boxer. It just, again, the hype that was once there with the knockouts is not there no more. So people feel like he more hype than substance. But I think he can. I think he can fight a bit. I think Berlanga can fight. Got Berlanga winning. I think he got a really good shot. That's all I'll say. For sure. I think he got a good shot. And I just see it. And we ain't gonna act like we ain't just seen Shiraz get outboxed crazy. You know, he was getting worked. He was getting worked over, man. We're gonna see. That shit was spicy. No, you like that? You like that presser, huh? That shit gave you something to look forward to for this weekend, right? We got something to look forward to, man. Mason said he's gonna steal the show. Let's see if he steal the show. You know, let's see if he steal the show. I got you, bro. I got you, my guy. I got you. Could see Berlanga surrounded by the dudes in jerseys. He do that. He might not make it out. I feel like he might not make it out playing with them folks, bro. Just when's the next fight for Boychuk? Who is Boychuk fighting next? I don't know. I'm not sure. He countered good too. Plus he got knockout power still. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. Shiraz hurt his hand on the Adames. Did he? Oh yeah, that's what he said. He did say he hurt his hand. We'll see, though. We'll see. Carlos Adames been calling for the smoke for a while. Troy Isley responded to the Carlos Adames talk, man. You know, he said he hurt everybody in sparring, and Troy Isley said not so fast. See, yeah, he ain't gonna be no easy guy to stop. Z. Yeah, boxer from Canada on ESPN. Tap in. Shout out to my homie. He really a junkie. You know what I'm saying? Held up with this shit. Sure. 815, what it do, homie?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's good with it?
Shit, man. You tell me, man. We see it, man. We see it.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, the energy is on the
yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think he was gonna do it. Like you said, they caught Abdullah off guard. I didn't expect that to happen right then and there, but I mean, man, like that's I mean, I could see that happening. Yeah, it was exactly perfect timing.
Right.
If that fight were to happen, realistically, I think it would be next year. If not, maybe they try to fit it somewhere towards the end of this year.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I see sometime beginning of next year. I don't see that happening this year.
Right.
That'd be too quick. But oh man, I like the energy from the brothers, man. I know like Troy and them, they kept it cool. Troy Isley. I don't know if I've seen Tiger, but I like the energy. I like the energy. I don't know why Nair, man, he act like he beat it. Like you seen that fight obviously too. Keyshawn fought him at no contest. The most I gave Nair, man, was like maybe 3 rounds, maybe. I don't know why he think that he just beat Keyshawn or something. I don't get that. Like he talking like that fight was a 50. I mean, that fight was not 50-50. I mean, but the fight was like a draw or some shit. I don't. Anyway, but yeah, that's either here nor there. I see Kelvin though doing his thing. I see Kelvin. He might stop him. I don't know, man. The energy looking like bad. All the brothers like this time is tomorrow. I mean Saturday night.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, he got his work cut out for him, but I definitely got Kelvin winning.
He do.
I've been paying attention to his story, man. He had took some time off of boxing, so he ain't been boxing as consistently as a Keyshawn had, right? So I've been seeing his development though. It's been coming along, man. He's just slowly growing into the kind of fighter he is, and you know, kind of trying to perfect the style that he got. He's a long rangey guy with good power, and he can knock you out if he catch you, man. I think he learning how to utilize that, and he a patient dude, so that shit works in his favor. Get what I'm saying? Learning how to box with that frame is important, and that's what I think is key for his development for sure, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. Especially obviously Keanu do the same. Yeah. No, though, that was we have like I ain't gonna lie. You got, like you said, the setup was there, man. They kept asking Abdullah about Keyshawn and how does he fare? You know, your number 2 in WO. And I think Key was like, yeah, okay. I think Key was like, all right, I'm gonna check his temperature. Let's see what he on. Hey man, that boy. I feel like Abdullah did the right thing. He kind of was like, all right, I know right now I ain't focused on you right now, but hey, I'm welcoming it. He ain't, you could tell obviously he know that'd be too much to handle right now, but he ain't turning it down. And obviously at that moment, his focus is on Nakatilia, which is still a dangerous dude. But yeah. I like that though. I like that energy, man. He's just showing like why he's gonna be the next star in boxing, man. He got the energy and everything, the charisma. You know what I'm saying? Got the skill set. Like if we go talk about somebody that's a star right now on the come up, it's him. 100%. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Sure. He got all the attributes, he got all the qualities, man. Like every time I watch the interview, he remind me of myself. It's like he's super. Like he excited and he got all the energy when he need to be, but you could tell he a very like down to earth dude. But when he got to turn up, he gonna turn up,
Right.
Yeah, But yeah, I'll rock with that, man. Like I can't wait, bro. I can't wait.
Right. Yeah, now I hear all about that. TCL been treating some of them dudes, man. Some of them dudes been going over there to the TCL, getting their asses handed to them too, and them 1-rounders. And I like TCL. It grew on me, man. I remember my first initial comment and thought on it. I was like, man, they playing boxing. I was pissed off, but I wasn't giving it no chance. And then I went to somebody's channel and it was like playing the fights live from the channel. So it just made me go watch it myself. And I sat there and I gave it a few rounds and I ended up watching the whole show. I was like, nah, I like this because it's giving you a chance to see multiple people in a short ass time span. And they press for time to get this round to get this work done. These dudes are taking this shit serious too. They want this bread. So you seeing entertaining 1 rounds. I'm like, nah, this is something good. And it allows the fighters to stay busy and be able to make money for guys that can't get opportunities, elsewhere. So I appreciate it. You know I knocked it at first and then it immediately grew on me. First time sitting down, just giving it a real shot and watching it. Son of God, my dog was good with it, bro. So I like it.
For sure.
Like the TCL, man.
Yeah, I heard too, the Abel Mendoza guy who got all them fights, he lost. That's how I was getting that. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he got
I didn't even see the
around with the TCL for sure. Shout out to my guy at McQueen, man. So how y'all feeling about this card for this weekend, man? Before we move on, because we're gonna talk some other stuff too, but I the energy just is right on par, man. De Los Santos got pushed. He gave him the cutthroat, and coming to fight. Yo, that dude, I believe that he got something to prove because
he do 100%.
He don't want to hear that shit no more. That man landed 40 punches in 12 rounds. It's an injured guy and couldn't do nothing. He ain't trying to go through that. And then you put out statements saying that he's levels below Shakur. So you're gonna have to show that. You have to show that.
Right. One thing I want to for people, I think that people don't got to kind of get twisted between this fight. Like they act like Keyshawn picked Edwin as to like a showcase. No, Edwin called bro out and said, "Remember what you told me 2 years ago."
How people
exactly right. And I'm a type of dude. I'm like you, Rock. I keep the context with everything. So I'm like, well, all he did was said, "Hey, okay."
Right.
Hey, bro, he would have responded on Twitter. He's like, all right, bro.
I forgot about him. He said, I ain't gonna catch.
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
Exactly.
Him, but he said,
he did. Yeah, he's like, all right, hey, put that pen to paper. And he literally said that in a tweet.
That's what you got to
And they made that fight.
Right.
Right.
People fighting guys that want to fight them back. That's why I think.
Exactly. That's how you gonna get shit done, bro. Yeah.
He wanted that fight. He wanted to prove something. And
exactly. And he could have been
De Los Santos because his back is crazy. Shakur didn't.
Exactly, because hell yeah, Keyshawn, facts. He could have been a prima donna and said, "No, I ain't gonna fight you, bro." You like, who are you? Like, nah, I respect that. So people got to look at it as a whole, man. Instead of looking at it like, oh, this is just a fight for Keyshawn to look good, and he did this on purpose because nah, bro, y'all looking at it because y'all don't focus.
And it's a homecoming fight, so he put pressure on him by selecting a dangerous opponent. Stop letting a layoff change. That doesn't change that. That does change maybe the way he'll look down the stretch of the fight or maybe how the start of the fight. There's some factors that can play in for sure, but that doesn't change who he is as a fighter. You don't just forget how to fight. You get what I'm saying? Still dangerous. 100%. You don't know how to throw them hands, bro. I ain't saying it's supposed to be no walkthrough for Keyshawn, but I believe he's going to get tested. You know what I mean? But this is what he here for. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited for this fight. This shit is gonna be crazy. I hope he make a statement too.
Hell yeah, man.
Abdullah Mason on the card. You got the brothers on the card.
This
shit is a whole.
And then you got the Dedrick dude, that Dedrick Davis dude. Javante Scooter. Scooter Davis. Yeah. So, hey man, this gonna be it. Could be all stoppages, man. Shit, who knows?
It's gonna be entertaining fights, man. I like it, bro. I love it.
Hell yeah.
I love it. Keep it moving, man. He 13-0. He taking challenges. He wanted to take a risk, and he don't. He had an opportunity to fight a lesser guy the last time for homecoming. He chose to take what would be considered a challenge on paper. That's what people not looking at. They like, just carry picking, and I'm like, bro, nah. I'm not doing that. They ain't cherry picking, bro.
Mhm.
There's so many people, and I still ain't get an answer as to who was a name that could have been a realistic opponent without no politics, and it would have just been an
Right.
okay, yeah, let's go. Troy Isley also on the card too. I like Troy
Yep.
Isley, man, and Tiger Johnson, Kelvin, Keon. So this is I'm gonna enjoy this. I like when Top Rank do this. They showcase their talent like that. I mean, anything can happen. Good fight weekend, right? I like these cards like that. And it's for the free, y'all. Yeah? It's for the free.
Yeah,
What's
that's
up?
crazy.
Free. So Dominican middleweight prospect, Yuri Cedino on Keyshawn card. Okay. Let me check him out. As soon as you said that, I see him 11-on-1. Okay. Yuri, if I'm saying it right, damn, 10 KOs. Oh, he's smoking shit. Yo, these Dominican fighters been, man, coming up, bro. And they getting more and more dangerous. So he's clearly a puncher and he's southpaw. Man, I got to put him in my search bar so I could look him up.
They putting the baseball gloves down and picking up the boxing gloves, man. That's what the Dominicans is known for years, playing that baseball. But now these guys is punching on people.
They said we're going to take our talents to boxing and start beating ass. Oh, man. I'm definitely going to look him up. I got it in my search now. Look dangerous, man. Punching that southpaw, dangerous already.
And like my guy L Dub said, man, for the boxing fans out there, we got some action tonight. My personal 140 dark horse is fighting tonight. That guy, Mulv Laden, aka Arthur B. Arsenal, he's fighting. He get bigger. Yeah. Big Supreme call him mini Beterbiev. He could fight.
Yeah, that's the guy.
I love Arthur B. Arsenal. I love the way he fight, man. He's fighting in Albert Ramirez at 175.
Mm-hmm.
I like his style too. He out of Venezuela.
Yeah.
That dude can fight too. He look just, you know what he looked like? He looked just like if you pull up his box rack, he looked like Hector Garcia.
Yeah. I gotta. You said what's his name?
Albert Ramirez. He's ranked in the top 5 in all 4 of the sanctioning bodies right now at 175. That dude can fight, bro.
My dad's family's from the Dominican Republic. I asked him why you don't see a ton of consistent boxers coming out of the island. It's because they don't really have their boxing training system suffers from really bad corruption where the government gets involved and basically they're basically taking the money out and stuff like that and putting it into the baseball development on the island. So that's why you don't really see a ton of development boxers coming out of the island. They have to come to the United States and stuff like that to fight.
Interesting. The Cuban fighters go through hell trying to get over here to fight too. Well, BC got a crazy story as well, man. Them dudes be going through it to get over here and fight. But man, yeah, man. Top Rank, this is a solid one, man. I think we're gonna enjoy it, but let's keep rolling.
Yeah,
man.
I've seen some of this kid Yuri Cedeno's fights.
Yeah.
It's freaking ridiculous. I've seen some of his highlights on YouTube.
Yeah, I got him in my search. I'm gonna check him out when I get off here. I haven't had a chance to watch him. But man, this is the fight that Cool Boy was talking about.
Me, Dub, and Zoe were going back and forth, and I was saying that I understand it's an unreal expectation to do that to these young kids coming out of the island in Puerto Rico to expect. But this is boxing fans, and they're always unrealistic. I was saying that I'm not saying they're putting in the expectations. That's why some of these kids flame out and don't produce at the high level because of the pressure coming from the island specifically. Putting the fans on the island are putting on them to be a Cotto or a
anomaly, basically.
Trinidad. Yeah, an anomaly right away.
Right.
So
let's keep rolling.
But this is boxing fans we're talking about, and there was certain Devin fans saying he was the next Floyd Mayweather. and stuff like that. And I'm like,
Wait,
let's
oh wow.
let's tone
let's
it
change
down.
gears for a
I
second,
understand why
man.
you're
Let's talk
doing
about
it.
this fight. Let's talk
Yeah,
about
yeah,
this
yeah.
fight for a second.
Yo, this is a good fight,
This
my
is a
boy.
good. This
Yes,
one is a
sir.
good one.
I'll
I
let you
seen
take
this
it.
a while ago. Cool Boy
Mhm.
had posted on his Twitter, said the fight was signed, and I went right to thinking, I'm like, it ain't too many fights that be signed that'll get the people really in the mood. And I seen this Oshaquie. I'm like, yeah, put some
Yes,
respect on
sir.
the Cool Boy name, man. He move up.
Does
and
Oshaquie have a little bit more
Foster,
power than Cool Boy? You think?
it's gonna be a game.
It's hard to say that, man. I don't know. That's hard to say, bro.
Is he
Who
no?
got
Is
more?
Oshaquie naturally bigger than Cool Boy? Are they around the same size?
I mean,
I would say they're around the same size.
I
That's a
think
good one. I say they're around the same size because
might be
you know
naturally bigger. Who knows? I know he fight at the heavier weight class. Like he ain't never
he
fought
do
at no 22, so I would think
right.
Shockey is the naturally bigger guy. But I don't think that's
Yeah,
gonna play the factor. I like the fact that
no.
Cool Boy bounced back with Figueroa with a really good win, and it wasn't
Mhm.
nothing like the first one. That doesn't happen all the time, bro. They look like you wouldn't
No.
have thought it was like round 13. You wouldn't have thought
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Like,
100%.
yo, these dudes, you wouldn't have thought they fought each other, man. Cool Boy dominated him. He just didn't know what to
Yeah.
do. He didn't have an answer. He like a
Nope.
different fighter. I'm interested to see how he gonna look bouncing back too. But Cool Boy, that's a good win. Like that bounce back off the the fight where he got dropped first and then got back. So see him fight
If
Foster,
either of them
man.
won, do you think they go against a Monster?
Well, Monster,
That's
I
at
don't think he'll go up
130,
that
man.
high.
That's at 130.
It's at 130, man. Yeah,
Monster ain't about to jump up to 130,
Yeah,
so you
hell
can just
no.
scratch
nah,
that.
yeah,
I think he too old to
yeah,
be jumping up that high.
yeah. He already said his limit's 122 or no 6. My bad.
26.
Yeah,
I thought Cool Boy's at 126.
Yeah, but he moved.
he
up
is,
in this fight.
but he moved up. Yeah, he moving up for this.
Okay.
This is gonna be the one, and if they put it on the Tank undercard, that's even better. That already just makes that
Yes,
card
sir.
that much better. Because I
Yo,
think
just I ain't trying to cut you off. Would you go to that fight? The Tank, this whole card they trying to make for it. Would
Say
you go
again?
to it? Would you
Would
go
I
to
go-
the Tank and yeah.
This
To
what
the
the
card.
him and the Roach rematch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
All things
Yeah, I
is
would
good,
do the same.
bro. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to go to that fight. To go watch that, especially after that first one. It's a lot of
Yeah,
content.
man.
People going. The stakes just got higher, and both guys equally raised the stakes on both sides.
Being that these guys are two natural boxers, does it scare you guys that it might end up being a dud because of their styles are basically almost similar? Oshaquie and they're basically
Hold on, tell me. Lamont Roach raised everybody's expectation with the way he fought, and then Tank on the other end. He got some people. He surprised some people with some of the stuff that happened, right? And they like, man, that just ain't him. Tank ain't look like himself. So they get a chance to get those questions answered to see if it was just an off night. Did Lamont Roach do good for one fight? Or is this really what it's going to look like? Is this the level that he operating at when given an opportunity? That's a real question. Some people felt like he did the best that he could do, and it's going to be hard to duplicate that performance or do even better. But in boxing, there's always room for improvement for either guy. But it's just a matter of who going to make the improvements on the night.
With this fight specifically with Oshaquie and Cool Boy, being that they're two natural boxers, does it worry you guys maybe that this fight might be a dud and end up being boring because their style they're both defensive first?
Yeah, I'm about to say me.
No.
Yeah, I would say I want to answer that too. Nah, because I'm a type of person. I understand the sport, so I don't look at a fight as boring unless you completely just not trying to engage or you just sitting there not taking no advantage of the fight. But if you're sitting there boxing, the objective of boxing is to hit, not get hit. That's how you're gonna win. You hit the other person more than they hit you. And
being that their styles are almost basically they're
I heard your question. No, I don't think it's gonna be boring because to me, I understand the sport. I don't find no boxing match boring unless you again just completely not taking no type of advantage of what's in front of you. You just sitting there not trying to engage. You're scary. You're not gonna get that from these guys. I mean, they both gonna try to again do the objective of boxing, which is get hit less than your opponent.
Tay said that Bachram versus Erickson Lubin is going to be on that same card.
Bruh. That's crazy. Where did you hear that report? Where did you get that from?
Oh yeah, that happens. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Where you hear that from,
Bachram
Anthony?
really be with the smoke. And shout out to Lubin.
That's what I'm saying.
I listen, nothing against Bachram. I'm really rooting for Lubin, man. I want to
Right,
see
hell
that dude
yeah.
get a world title, man. He really don't duck no smoke, man. Lubin really one of the ones.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
Keep hanging around, keep putting them wins together. I like the way he got his win over Andre
Big
Holmes.
facts.
Impressive, man. It got that stoppage over that dude. Dude was game for a minute, and then he just broke his whip. So I love to see it, man. I can't wait to see that fight, man. Bachram is all action too, man. He coming.
Yeah.
That power scares me a little bit with Bachram too.
No, yeah. It's gonna be a tough fight for Lula, man.
So who y'all got in this matchup, though, man? Shock and Cool Boy. Man.
Nice. I'm glad you asked.
I'm gonna draw.
I'm glad you asked. I'm gonna go with my boy Scooter, man. I think Scooter, man, he's going in a comfortable weight class too, man. You know, he be walking around pretty big. I think this is gonna be the right weight, perfect fight, and I think he gonna showcase again the level that he's been on for years. Despite obviously lost to one of the best pound for fighters in the world, he's gonna show why he's still on that level.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm going with my boy Scooter.
Yeah.
Nick Scooter, man.
I wonder what range is this fight.
I have it a draw.
That's my
Gotcha.
my question, because that's going to determine
Right.
a lot. Scooter fight really well in the inside to me, man. Especially on the game. He really could do some really good inside work. Shockey can fight really well from mid to long range, man. So
would it be shocking
What
for
range the fight
all
gonna
three of
be
you
for that?
if this fight ends in a draw?
Will it be a shocky draw? No, I'm going with I'm going with Cool Boy.
Say rocking with Scooter all day.
Yeah,
Counting
Scooter.
my boy
Yeah.
out. I'm just glad to see him in another meaningful fight, man. Cool Boy. Samuel said Cool Boy. Man, I'm telling you, 50-50 for sure, but he coming in shot weight class. He coming in shot weight
True.
class. I don't know.
That's
Shot
true.
about the schooling. He more established at the weight. Is it gonna matter? Is it gonna matter? No. I don't know. Cool Boy fought a lot of undefeated guys, man. No, his only loss is to Monster. What he got fought about 8. I think he beat about 8 undefeated. Fought 9. I think Monster.
No, yeah. I think it's like 10 or some of it. That's a crazy feat.
I might be missing 1 or 2, but
Yeah, no, it's a crazy
lot of
feat for
undefeated
sure.
dudes, man, and he did that shit early. Like,
Yeah.
you don't
Do
see
they
too
already
many
have the
people
odds
take
for
that
this
path.
fight?
No, I don't think so. Yeah. No, it's gonna be great.
Too many people had a kind of path Cool Boy had. That's why I say more respect need to be put on his name. But
Hell yeah.
it's
For
unfortunate
sure,
in
man.
boxing, all it takes is a loss, and they just
Right, bruh. And like you brought it up plenty of times. Right.
He this, he that.
Right.
Like, man, he just
You know, you lose to the best fighter in the world, bro, in pound for pound, one of the top 3, and you're already talking about trash. Like you brought it with the arrow and Crawford thing.
So you got shot. And it's gonna be a good fight. The range is gonna be very important, bro.
Fans have short-term
fight better
memory.
in the inside.
To be
I think
honest,
he got more of an inside game. But Shock a dog, man. He showed you if he down in the cars, he could, if he need that buzzer, get it. He showed a lot of grit in that Hernandez fight.
I think the reason why people gave up on Cool Boy, like certain fans of his gave up on him, is because they felt he might have, like, based on going into the fight against Monster, people were questioning his opponents and stuff like that he had going into that fight, and the way he lost to Monster, people maybe thought he was overrated and stuff like that.
Nah, I mean, because if he's overrated, if losing to Monster makes you overrated, then what does that say
crazy.
about Monster? You got people that got him #1 and they pound for pound list. So I think losing to Monster is just shit on par with what happened with the rest of the guys he got in there with. Look what he do to everybody else. So it just shows you Monster is a special guy. And he caught Cool Boy. He wasn't able to recover. And then that shot that he caught when the gloves touched, that was supposed to be stopped and counted, but then he clipped him again. You see what I'm saying? And it was all bad for him. But I think it's all about bouncing back. Look, Monster just one of those guys you can't allow to get those kind of shots home. If you do, you're not gonna make it to the final bell. You ain't got to worry about that. And Cool Boy got caught, but since then his bounce back has been impressive. People was ready to count him out after he got dropped. What was that? Carlos Castro? He got dropped by, ready to write him off and look the same. And I get it, but I said, man, he's still shaking back. You know what I mean? He had a little cobwebs, and he came back against Brandon Figueroa, and he made that shit look like night and day from the first fight. So he coming into this fight off
Fulton
of that.
is growing
I like
into his power, Just?
I like it. Say what?
Do you guys feel that Cool Boy is growing into his power? Like he's growing into his power a little bit more?
I think
as he goes up in weight,
because he did. I'm glad you brought that up. That was a good point to bring up. The power, his power. He did. I ain't gonna say like he's never gonna be this power puncher per se, right? But I think what we seen for the people that felt like he looked a bit stronger was what happens when you just go up, you know, naturally to where you belong at, right? He was supposed to go. He needed to go up, and I not to make no excuses. You lost a monster, but you could have arguably been up, you know, before that fight. So. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
122 pounds. You ever seen Cool Boy in the off season? He could gain some weight. You know what I mean?
I think he could be a good boxer puncher. I don't think he's gonna be a power puncher. Like
I don't think he'll ever be that, but he can punch. You know what I'm saying? He can punch hard enough, man. That shit is boxing, man. Them gloves, man. You could hurt somebody.
To your point about the weight, Judge, if you got to run 3 times a day in a sauna suit, it's definitely time to move your ass up.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah.
if you got to go to those type of measures to make weight, it's time to move up, bro. Like you can't.
Yep.
And that's why I'm glad Hackett moved up too, because he's talking about being in the sauna so close to a fight and, you know, rolled his ankle and all that. That was unfortunate, but when I never thought that was the healthy way. It just don't seem like it. Like every time I see somebody in the sauna, I just get this bad picture in my mind, like that weight cut kicking your ass because you in there sweating your life away, like all your fluids out. Like I hate to see it. And it's like if you get to that point, yeah, you need to go up. So I think far as Cool Boy and his power is concerned, just feeling a little bit better with the added weight, having to lose less of a weight cut, just being a bit stronger naturally, right? That's what you see.
Yeah.
No. And I asked Just, and I want to ask you the same question I asked earlier to Just, and
you call me best out of 815.
Best
815.
815.
Yeah.
815. I asked them. When you look at this fight, people are worrying. There's a lot of people scared that this fight might be, being that these two guys are like natural boxers and defensive fighters first, that this fight might be a dud because of the style. They're basically almost similar in style and stuff like that. Even though people understand the sport, they feel that the fight is going to be a dud because they're both boxers first, defensive fighters first, and they're not going to be engaging a ton. They're going to be waiting for their opponent to make the mistake.
Well, somebody's gonna have to lead, man. Somebody's gonna have to lead. If I had to put my dollar on it, I would have to go with Cool Boy. Like I don't feel like he's levels above Oshaquie Forster, but I just think in terms of temperament, we've seen him in some firefights. But I also got to say to Oshaquie Forster's, to his credit, that fight that he had with Rocky Hernandez. And he scored the knockout in the 12th round. Like he's capable of pulling the rabbit out the hat as well. So I don't think it's going to be a boring fight. I think it'll be a nice technical matchup, but at some point in time, somebody's going to have to lead. And if it comes down to versatility, just as far as what's been displayed thus far, we've seen a little bit more out of Cool Boy. Like the ability to press forward and be physical and so on and so forth.
That's what my next question was. Who is a more natural leader between the two in terms of being able to lead the fight throughout the fight? Where, like, would you say Cool Boy is or
Yeah. He said Cool Boy. I would say Cool Boy. I don't know what Just said.
Cool Boy, because generally we see we see Shockey's on the back foot, which is not a bad thing because I think that Shockey is a brilliant boxer. But the other thing with Shockey is this too. It's just like the fight with Robinson Casesa. He didn't do himself any favors because there were a couple of opportunities that he could have taken advantage of. You know what I mean? Like my auntie. When I go to my auntie house and she make fried chicken, we gotta clean the bone, bro.
Yo, this dude.
You gotta scrape the plate, bro. You be like, yo, who the hell ate this chicken? Like you just ate the skin off the chicken. Like, nah, you gotta eat the chicken, and that's how I feel about Oshaquie Foster. Is like sometimes he don't scrape the plate. Like he don't take full advantage of all of the opportunities being presented. He'll do beautiful work on the front end. He'll make the guy miss, but then it's like, yo, you got to come back with something. And sometimes the offense feels a little spotty with him, a little sporadic. But it don't. I think he's a brilliant fighter either way. I think that Cool Boy is a little bit more consistent offensively. I ain't gonna say a little bit more. He's more consistent offensively. The Carlos Castro fight, it showed that like he'll be right there with you.
You think?
Yeah.
You think Shock is more defensively like he's not? Is he too impatient and like if he doesn't get his offense off, he starts becoming more?
No.
Nah,
I think sometimes he can be too patient.
Too patient, right?
I think he could be too patient sometimes. Like damn, Shock, like and Shock got some good offense too. He ain't no slouch on offense. He got quick hands. He seemed like he got decent enough pop. I was there for the Nova fight last year, and then there were a couple of times we buzzed Nova, and I'm like, damn, like why he ain't stepping to him? Like he clearly got the man hurt. In one round, it got so bad. Nova's corner, they actually spilled water in the ring intentionally, so they could get some time for this man to recover. Spilled the water over, then they got to clean it up in the corner. Like we seen what it was. The crowd was booing.
Yeah.
But Shock ain't stepped to him after he hurt him though. But that's just he's too patient sometimes. Too patient.
That's a fact. Yeah.
You can't do that with Cool Boy. You think?
No.
That patient.
Nah, I don't think it works in your favor. You're gonna have to work because Cool Boy can work. And
he can
again,
work.
I keep bringing up range for a reason because I've seen him do more work consistently, not just overall offensively, but definitely in the inside. So that shit matters. I feel like certain, maybe at distance or something, it'll be a pretty even fight. I don't know, man. But Shockey got that tendency to be patient, too patient, like you said. So I think these dudes both want to win for sure. So
who do you guys have? Bachram versus Lubin.
That's a very tricky one because I believe that Lubin. I think overall he's a little bit more polished than Bachram because if you look at Bachram's feet, his feet are kind of shaky. Like he's all right when he's coming forward, but then when he's throwing his power shots, he could be falling in, chin over his knee sometimes. Like he could get a little bit sloppy. Like I think he's a good boxer in terms of like his IQ and everything, but as far as coordination is concerned, I think
Which is odd about a European fighter that their feet are not fundamental. Like they're
but I ain't gonna lie. I feel what you're saying, but yeah. You can say the same here for Lubin too. Like his feet ain't the best. I think personally,
the best, but he can operate on the back foot like we seen in that fight against
Jesus Ramos, right? Yeah,
he can operate out there, man. He can operate out there. I think he's got better feet from a coordination standpoint than Muratalla.
I think it's hard to say, but if I were to choose, I would choose Bachram. I think he has better punch variety. When they do get exchanges, he's the more aware of what the right punches to throw. We've seen at Tim Tszyu and other fights. And I think he's very his speed is underrated. People say he looked slow in that fight. Nah, when he hit Tszyu, that was a very calculated.
Slow.
Yes, I heard people say he did not look fast because I'm like, what you mean? Like,
bro?
I swear to God, bro. You can see people like, oh, he looks slow.
I believe you. I know. People don't be studying the game. Nothing slow about that. Ask Tim Tszyu.
Yeah.
Tim Tszyu was shell shocked. That shit happened so fast, bro. Ain't even know what happened.
He's a good counter puncher. So I think he's a better counter puncher. So I'm gonna go with Bachram. I'm gonna edge him. Yeah, he know how to get his punches off in the 50-50 exchanges. You know what I mean?
Great points too, bro. Thrill Hill, what it do,
homie? He's
solid
in them exchanges for sure.
He beat Ramos, yeah. And Dre, what it do, homie?
The thing with Lubin is Lubin's taking a little bit of damage over the years, man.
Right, he love to fight, man. He love to get in there and get his get back. You know,
taking some wear and tear for sure.
Father Time is always undefeated, and
Damn,
I'm
that's
afraid
I was
with
gonna
the
say
amount of
Father
punch.
Time because he's not really well.
Nah, he not
yeah,
old.
I'm about to say that he's not that
But
old.
I
Yeah,
was
you
gonna
right.
say
When
this
it
is
comes to
pretty
the
tricky
punishment
though.
he takes,
Yeah, I
that
was
can
Yeah, you
gonna
think
say
his body, his physical. I know what you mean, Anthony. His physical, like body.
it may
Yeah,
not be chronological like Teddy Atlas says. Like he doesn't gauge fighters based on just like their chronological
the
age,
age.
just biologically. Like how
Yeah,
much
that
damage,
body,
how
all
much
the
wear and
damage and
tear have
shit.
you taken?
Yeah, wear and tear. Yeah,
Because that
yeah, that's
Fundora fight was gruesome. I ain't even recognize him after the
yeah,
fight, bro. I was like, who this?
yeah. That ain't gonna lie, that was scary, bro. I was like, what?
I still owe
My
Fundora
ninja could
one
have
over that
starred in
too,
the
man.
mask.
Fundora, I
Brother
owe you
was
one, bro, over that. I ain't forget about that. You know what I'm saying? Do my boy like
But
that. But yeah,
no,
shout
yeah,
out
it
to
was.
Big Drop Drizzy, man. I want Lubin to win, but Bakram laying him out. Look, my heart is with Lubin, but Bakram is dangerous.
No,
Man,
yeah, for sure.
Tim Zeus something. Filthy, G.
Yeah.
But you know
Michael
what?
Jackson.
I still don't understand why people say Bakram is slow. I don't know what.
Me either. Yeah, I don't
I
get
don't
it
know
either.
what fight
be
you're
looking
watching
for-
with Connor Ben. Connor
Yeah, they
even
be
said
looking
after the
for
fight
something to say.
he couldn't even react.
Mr. Grandy, what's good with it, bro?
Oh.
How you feeling? He said, I got Fundora beating Tim. I think Tim had a really good shot at beating the first fight, man, before that damn
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
sliced him
Me
in the top
too.
of his head. You know what I'm saying? I thought this team failed him. So it's like,
Yep,
now
100%.
letting him go through that, right? That was a lot of punishment that he sustained through that fight. He didn't get the nod. And then how did John follow that up? You put him in there with another puncher in Bakram, and he looked completely shell shocked by what happened. Like that was bad.
Yeah.
That looked really bad. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ken.
Yeah.
Bro. Look, I was like,
I want to see Bakram versus Sebastian after this fight with Lubin. If
look, I want
Bakram
to
wins,
see any of these fights at 54. If there are enough of those guys
Yeah.
mix it up, you know, it like think about it. Who would you pick to be the undisputed guy at 54? It'd take some thinking.
Yeah, it will take some thinking, man.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So it's that
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
it will, for sure. For
I just
sure.
want to see
Yeah,
guys
man.
mix it up. Fundora and Tim Zoo, it should happen. You know what I mean? I wish it could have happened without the slice in the head, and wish they could
Right.
have.
But like you said, man, his team failed him, man. That was ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Fighting that many rounds with a cut that deep and it's streaming through your eyes. And that was he was basically blind. No excuses. This is a fact. Like he was literally blind pretty much the last 6-7 rounds. He was fighting blind. And he was doing okay though. He was moving his head when he could see, but he was basically blind, man, in the second half of the fight.
Tim Zoo don't move his
Shout
head
out
off
to
that
Rue.
center
What's
line.
good with it, bro? T
What's
Hill.
up? Hey, that's why I wanted to talk about it. I'm glad you said that. I don't see Tim Zoo moving his head off that center line. He's not a finesse.
Yeah, he don't do it a lot, but he was trying in that fight. From what I
He's
was
not a
seeing, really.
finesse fighter. I picked Fundora to beat him the first fight. I got
Mhm.
him beating him the second fight.
Again.
That cut over top of his eye, it probably will get opened up again if he establishes his jab and keep that and don't give up his length. He's gonna do the same thing he did in the first fight.
Yeah, but Fundora had to punch him on the top of his head to open that cut up. That wasn't a cut over the eye. That was over.
But he
That
can
was the top
still
of his
punch
damn
at
head.
it. He can still punch at it, bro.
And he gonna mess around and get disqualified trying to punch him in that spot. Like you can't just punch
Yeah.
somebody in the top of the head.
Yo, but
I mean, but you
Yeah,
think
that was from an elbow too. It wasn't from a
bro.
punch. It was from an elbow. Yeah, it wasn't from no punch.
Blade,
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can still open it up again. He was still
Yeah,
checking that cut the
If
last
you're right.
fight,
If he
bro.
doesn't, but he got to punch
He
down
was
very
checking that
low.
wound the
You know,
last fight.
right? Yeah.
It'd be awkward. It'd be
Yeah,
awkward.
it'd be exactly. Here's the awkward because he don't really punch like that.
But shit,
really
look, the
down.
elbow can happen again.
True. Exactly. You're right. No, 100%. Yeah. It definitely can.
I know. I remember we was talking about it. And remember when he first came back, he what did they do? Butt heads in the background fight. He was already looking like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like he panicked, and then that changed the way he approached the fight, and that just wasn't good for him. You know what I'm saying? He got his ass lit up, but he bounced back against Joey Spencer, man. He did my boy Joey.
with the elbow incident, these headbutts and elbows that Sebastian has in his fights, can you blame him because he's taller than most of the guys in the division? So he has to constantly.
You're right.
I don't think his elbow was intentional. Like I thought, what's his name, Rafael Espinoza. I thought that was intentional.
Right.
What he was doing, but Fundora, that just was one of them freak accidents, and it was supposed to kind of save him from himself once they realized that it was more than just because it was like a hole in his head, and it was in a spot where they weren't going to be able to stop the bleed. And I think some of that, them letting it continue, was Tim just being a tough ass dude, right? And they want to just let you go out there, but nah, you got to think about longevity, man. Because he's supposed to.
You have to.
That man lost a half a body of blood in there, like
Hey,
Cosmo.
remember when they used to say, people that's old enough to remember, when they used to say that Shaquille used to play dirty, but he was just so big when he did the same basketball move, he catch you with something that hurts you. You know what I'm saying? So he's a big fella. He's like a giant. Things gonna happen, man. You know, we get rough up in there.
That's why his nickname is Praying Mantis.
Rough up in there, homie.
Little slender man.
Yeah, I can see.
Slender Man. That's a good one. Slender Man is a good nickname for him.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. He all of them, bro. That dude is a freak.
Hey, just dude.
What's good?
I was trying to ask you in the chat, man, about Keyshawn, man. Do you see potential in him, like in the future? Because I see him with great potential if he develops and get the right coverage.
Man.
Do you think it could be even more than Keyshawn?
Yeah, Keyshawn said it himself. I mean, I know you
look,
answered it.
anything is possible because he of that cloth, right? But shit, man, I'm telling you, it's something about that pedigree with them damn Olympians, man. But he working, he getting some of that same work. So you get what I'm saying? That shit is possible. I see a lot of potential in Keon.
He a Keyshawn with longer arms, taller, more reach.
Listen, that's what his brother be saying. You saying what Keyshawn be saying?
Yeah, Keyshawn said the same thing. Yeah, Keyshawn said his brother. He said he's the best brother. He's going to be the best Davis brother when it's all said and done. Yes, he said this multiple times.
Bro, I like him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he said this on multiple times.
I'm glad I got to meet him and shit. He was cool. Wasn't no, you know what I mean? Just good energy. Good energy. Easy to root for it too, man. And you know he's gonna put the work in. They got a over there.
He hurting them boys.
Yeah. I've been hearing the stories about like the gym stories, bro. He say he putting hands on dudes, bro.
Well, I don't know if y'all heard too. He sparred Amari Jones, that prospect out of Matchroom from Orlando. Yeah, they sparred. I heard it was pretty good. Yeah, pretty good sparring. I wish I could have seen that shit.
I think I had a clip of Kelvin beating up one of the Vargas brothers. Just putting hands on one of Kelvin, putting hands on one of the Vargas.
They got to make that too, man. The Vargas versus Davis brothers.
Them gonna be some good fights, man.
Hell yeah.
That's up though, bro. At 140.
You really think that's gonna be good work?
Man, it will, bro. That'll be a good fight.
Him, Mason, hell yeah.
Against who?
I like Emiliano, man. That dude is he look like he gonna be the best one out of the brothers for sure. It's like Abdullah.
Yeah.
Abdullah stand out a little bit from all the rest, and that's how he got from the other two. You can just see it, man. He got something with him.
Hey, Just, you really think Abdullah got either leg problems or chin problems?
I don't want to say he got problems, but look, he did get hit by a puncher, and I credit more of that to his approach and just lack of awareness in them moments more so than the chin. But nonetheless, you got put down twice, and it did make me think, like, because you got a couple fighters that keep saying stuff about his chin. You heard it from the Schofield people, but we don't really believe them. But I think Tito Mercado said the same thing, and it might have been one more person that they keep, saying, his chin. And I'm like, I don't really see it. I mean, you seen it in the one fight, but did get up. But you get cracked like that. If that's Tito Mercado cracking you, one of these other guys is going to be an issue. But I thought it was more of his approach than anything, right? Than his chin being bad. That was a legit puncher, and you was in there trying to kill. And that's what can happen when you all gas, no breaks. You got to be a little more aware of what's coming back at you.
Wasn't Johan pressing Mason in the corner in that first knockdown?
I think he did press him a little bit.
That's when the first knockdown, and Mason had his guard up, and he had it all proper. He still got caught.
Oh, he did in one of them. He did kind of have a glove up, I think, in one of them. Yeah, I mean, look, I ain't gonna say it's a problem just yet because I look at the dude, I see his record, I see how many knockouts he had. I'm like, that dude clearly can punch.
Hey yo, I looked at his record too, just
thing, right? Like one fight is one thing, but let's see if if it becomes a recurring theme, then yeah, you clearly got some issues there.
I looked at his record too, and the guys he knocked out had backwards undefeated records.
Yeah.
Yeah, upside down, as I call the upside down records.
And then he lost 3 in a row before he got to Abdullah.
Oh, you talking about Johan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, he had a bunch of I think he had over 20 knockouts, didn't he?
And then the fight before Abdullah, he was fighting in a strip club or something looked like.
Yeah.
Schofield, yeah, man. Schofield and them ain't want that. They knew what was up with that. That's what I believe. Like,
me too. That was a clear.
Like, and it was getting money for the Shakur opportunity. That was stupid, but they went and signed for 5 years for $5 million.
$5 million.
So the Shakur situation just was a total mess for them all the way around. Them niggas did the most cabinetry I've ever seen in life.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Did they T-Hill? They was out of control with it. I got blocked in the process of that. And y'all know I'm one of the most respectful guys. I think the only thing I said to him, because he kept going, I thought it died down, and I think it was the snack allegations, like almost steroids. I said something to him about that, but I was like, I wasn't crazy. I don't come crazy like, oh, you a bitch. I don't do that. I was like, yo, this is what you doing? Like, snack, bro, steroids, yo, you gotta stop. I was like, this is a bad look or something like that. Next thing you know, I'm blocked.
Oh, wow.
Like, damn, bro, you can't even interact with Buddy. Like, he on some weird shit.
No, he took that phone from his son and said,
I don't think nobody would have something to like say to you to like if everything you said happened was true, you have to have some of the absolute worst luck in all of boxing. Have to like that. I was like, yo, this shit just keep getting worse. Out doing the last lie. I'm like, that's bogus, bro. I see a pattern. Bro said drugs, SWAT, guns to your head, handcuffed. I was like, bro, the tow truck driver got you out of,
nigga Shakur over there sending masseuses.
Man, you in the tow truck driver sharing the cell, bro. Trying to figure out where it comes. Hey, how he tried to get you off? I'm like, man, so now he get the bounce back against Devin Farmer. Let's see what it looked like. You said no.
Took luggage.
Got sick with Cord. You did. To his defense, the only leg they got to stand on is that the British Border Control pulled them out. And it's just never was clear as to why. So they had to do something had to be wrong because that's above them, right? They got pulled, but the story he told still was very unclear and it was shaky. And then you turn around and Abdullah Mason is a guy that y'all said y'all took it easy on. And sparring, he ain't got no chin and all this and that, he'd be easy. And then you get the opportunity to fight him, and you like, nah, $2.5 million is the price. Like, bro, what?
Yeah.
2.5. Nobody, Oscar ain't even giving you that. Like,
hell
bro,
yeah, we accept.
So, yeah, man. I think, and out of all the fathers of the fighters, on everything I love, I think the one that's having the most negative impact on his son's career is the Schofield people.
Oh, that nigga won the Oscar for that is.
Father of fighter that we talked about. I think that one by far is the.
I told you he went to Bill Haney Award. I tried to tell you guys that.
Lord. The Bill Haney Award. Damn.
Oh yeah, that's what it's called.
I didn't know about that. Okay.
Oh, but Bill Haney has calmed down. Yeah. But yeah, Schofield took the cake. Definitely Cap Master of the Year, Cap Dad of the Year. No joke.
Nigga got the Oscar, the Tony, the Emmy,
heavily accomplished.
The
you know what I'm saying? Before any of that shit, the Schofield people just.
The Viewer's Choice, the Nickelodeon, all the awards. That nigga won all of them. That nigga unanimous.
Now what got me when he had the cool part about he had his son up in the bed, in the hospital bed, and he's filming it, playing that music. I was like, oh, here we go. Look at this shit.
On that note, that Big Dog just spoke on, you see the picture that they had of De Los Santos in the hospital, and then you pose it with the hospital picture that they had of him? My nigga looked like he was at the Marriott, draped up. Like all that ish they was doing, I swear to God. The one that really got me was that the nigga had some kind of paraphernalia in his car, contraband, and that nigga got to go home.
That was a tough one too. The tow truck driver saved him.
Yeah, because the nigga felt the hood,
that
and the
was
hood
tough.
wasn't hot.
That was
nigga.
tough.
If you have any of that in your possession or in anything that is your possession, you go to jail. You want to go to home? You want to go to jail?
Boy, that was a tough one. I forgot about that one. Oh yeah, they stole his. Somebody came into his house, broke his house, stole his passport.
Yeah, that one too.
Yeah, they was wilding, bro. They was wilding, and like there was no comeback for that. And then he had the immediate thing they do in the comeback, besides posting a picture of that dude doing some freaking kettlebells over his head like that after being dehydrated and depleted, this Mickey Fricky pulls out of another fight. So like, yo, it's really, he win all the awards for detriment of the year.
Oh yeah, by far.
My thing is, did he ever show any proof of all the stuff he was saying that happened to him? Did he ever show any receipts? Yes, that's crazy.
Nah, he told us to go get the police reports and go check the hospital records. Something he told us crazy like that. I was like,
I thought he said the FBI was involved or something like that.
You know, he probably did, but I know at one point he had told us like, you can go get the police records. Like, bro, what? We not going through all that. Nobody's calling 12 to make sure you ain't lying, bro. Like, what you on when you could just tell us what's really good,
right? Or show us, like.
And just that was after saying that he's been subpoenaed not to talk, or he's been encouraged not to speak on the case or anything about the case. He goes on and proceeds to say that stuff.
To the light, and ain't we still sitting here? He on to the next fight and the next situation. And don't forget that they said they was about to be free agents from Golden Boy, and then they went from that to now they resigned for 5 years. I'm telling you, yo, talk about damaging somebody's career or like really having a negative impact. Like Bill don't a lot of times the shit that they critique him for and saying he ruined the Devin career. No, he pissing y'all off, and that's part of his job. Because you either gonna love him or hate him. If you love him, you're gonna talk about him. If you hate him, you're gonna talk shit too. And he know it, so he get it. Like that's what he's supposed to do. But look how successful they've been. The only bad decision I think they made as a team was dealing with Ryan, and you would have never known that he would have been moving like he was moving. But that's just the fight game. Other than that, look, they right back at it, putting pressure on people like soft ass Teofimo. I'm tired of him, man. He run around chasing everybody's name, not wanting to fight. Got people writing paragraphs, taking up for him. This dude don't be wanting to fight none of the people he talk about. Shit is crazy. So I respect the hell out of the Haneys, man. Them Lopez's, they ain't get drugged like Haney did against Ryan, right? The Cambosa's fight was a minute ago. You've been bounced back from that. Right now would be the perfect time for you to take Haney out, and you still over there making up reasons not to fight him. And then people, I think he playing a long game. Long game, my ass, man. We seen this shit before. What he doing is not standing on business and not being the takeover, not being who he said he is. That's all that is. You don't want that fight? When you gonna want the fight? Gotta happen in America. It gotta happen at 140. That's wild. Haney said he was cool with it at 47. Then y'all negotiated for it at 45. And then the next thing you know, you come out. Now we need to be at 40. Knowing the dude grew out the weight class. He full of shit. That should be pissing me off. That's the guy that needs to be criticized. Him and his dad running around dropping crazy N-bombs. You done got hands put on you, and you still not influencing or encouraging your son to do better. Them assholes, them and them Schofield people. I'm saying
Tio knows something we don't know, boy.
I don't know what Tio don't know, but he was talking crazy about which monkey gonna take the banana, and then one of the monkeys called his ass out. Now all of a sudden he got mental health problems. He not fit to fight, even though he just fought a couple weeks ago.
Right.
Your mental health was real good when Barboza was across the ring.
Right.
Tio been ducking Devin Haney since 35. It ain't even.
That's a fact. That's a fact. He just don't want to fight that kid, but he'll talk crazy about him though.
Yeah,
Talk about how his fight look. And Ryan, you bogus too. We know you nursing an injury, but we don't care. This is about, I don't know, about the third, fourth time you done claim mental health. And I know you got some issues, but it's right after you lost. That shit is too convenient. I'm tired of y'all dudes, man. You only go through shit when you get beat up. Guarantee you, if you would have beat Rolly, you wouldn't have been talking like this.
Oh no.
You ain't have one outbursts, no wild energy, none of that. Then you get beat up, get your hands stitched up. Now next thing you know, it's mental health and you're not good again. Nah, bro, you're not taking me on that ride. You on your own with that. It ain't good for you, but go get your help, bro. Not feeling sorry for no rich ass fool. You know what I'm saying? Go sit your ass down somewhere, bro. You should have been focusing, playing around.
Had that dude won, we would have got fucking. Had he won, we would have got Blessed and Highly Favored Part 2.
You get me? We
You
would
know
have
what I'm
had
saying?
a
He would have dropping music videos.
Right. Shout out to Kevin. I'm telling you.
Got to cycle off first.
I'm telling you, PGH was good with it. And you know, my dog already put it out there. I know people be like, man, spill the beans and reveal the source. Nah, he in there telling you, man, he done smoked with his plug. He's not nobody joking. Nobody playing with their reputations like that, but he's serious. Like this dude, it wasn't no coincidence. Like he knowingly was doing shit. And once I got the scoop and the real information, I was like, damn, that's crazy. I definitely don't feel sorry for you. And to me, it answered all the questions as to why you look like that. Yeah, your hand was injured, and that could have been why you weren't throwing the right hands. But everything else, where was the left hook at? Because that's really your money punch, not the right hand. That wasn't it. You just didn't look like you took the training camp serious. I don't care what you say. That shit don't be fooling me. These dudes be going in there on bullshit training camps. I don't think you killed yourself in there. No, hell no.
Well, to his
look like
defense,
somebody that has talent, and he clearly not working hard.
If you only got your left hand and your right hand hurt, you out of gas, you out of commission.
Right, his ass. I seen a little video he posted with it all with the surgery. He looked like he got stitched in a couple places, but man, I just don't feel bad for him because how he moved, and you picked the worst time to try to cheat, bro. Like y'all blow my mind with this pillow fisted shit, and then you get in there and you was obviously worried. But you could speculate, man, it was some injury shit that he could have been trying to, use shit to aid, whatever. But it still was all bad decision, bro. You stupid. You messed up what could have been your best win of your career. And now it don't even count the same. Now we can't even look at it like, oh, you fought Tank, you fought Dev. Nah, you fought, but it's Tank. So
you think a healthy Ryan Garcia can beat Rolly though?
No, man. He got rocked and got scared.
Seeing it, man, like I wouldn't mind seeing.
Everybody can't fight with one hand like
a healthy guy. Yeah, that's true, but I would think so. You get me? I would think he could.
No, I think it's the fact that he got hit, he got rocked, and then he just got up and he was just looking timid. He didn't like if you fight with one hand, I mean, at least you can pump something out. But he was like, I'm not trying to fight no more.
Right. Their power.
Yeah.
He got counted throwing his patented left hook. That's what got his ass dropped. He threw the left hook.
Rolly had his hand taped to his chin though. The whole.
I give him the benefit of the doubt with the right hand injury shit, but the left hand was the money punch. That's what you kept talking about. You was going to land and end it and knock him out and this and that. And I ain't see none of that. I ain't even see the right effort.
Go back and watch that fight.
Shit, you've been dropped before. Like, why was this one so much different? Like, I was trying to give him some breathing room, but now you've been dropped by Luke Campbell, floored your ass. You got up and punched his rib loose. You get me? Got right up and put him down. Tank.
Hey, I think that Rolly punched a lot harder than we think he does.
I think Rolly definitely a bigger puncher.
Hey,
but you get what I'm saying. You got up before, like you tasted punches before, clean punches.
Hey, Just, you ever seen them videos where the trainer taped the hands to the face?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Rolly was doing that fight. He had that hand taped to his face that fight.
And he did. PGH. It's not an excuse. It's a reason. Nah, I'm a realist. Like that would explain why the lack of the right hand, but that doesn't explain the left hand, which is your money punch. So it's not an excuse. It's legit. I'm a real one. No matter how much of an asshole he is, I can't expect you to be throwing your hand with regularity if you clearly see he has real surgery on it. And it looks stitched up in two places. So he obviously got some type of operation. But again, that's one hand. What about your money, right? Imagine your money punch being that. Then I could, I could see that throwing shit off for real. But at least you still had what you comfortable. Your go-to was there for you. And you just, You didn't, you know what I mean? You didn't really let it go. It was
defense.
A non-factor.
He has no defense. That's what it is. He was too scared to fire off his shot, and I
Rolly
get.
had defense. Rolly had that hand taped to his face the whole fight.
Oh, you talking about? Yeah, I'll tell you
the
talking
left hook
about.
couldn't connect because the hand was there the whole fight. If you go back and watch it.
I thought you were talking
See,
about Ryan
my dog,
Garcia
the
had no
Bronx Bomber,
defense.
Deontay Wilder. Remember, he tore his right bicep versus Bermain Stavern. He lost his money and was still working the left hand.
Right.
That man had that damn lead hand firing all night. I said, God damn, if he fought like this all the time, forget about it. Deontay Wilder be out of this world with it, but
yeah.
Defense, man.
Yeah, man. Interesting, man. We'll see. He claiming mental health again, and I'm only saying claiming because it's a pattern with that dude. That's how he tried to get out of a low moment, and that's what I don't respect. Just work his way through some shit, and just go put some work in, pop back out, and you know what I mean. You gotta go the sympathy route, and I can't rock with that. You do this shit.
And the thing about it, just do it's self-inflicted wounds. I can see if it's like something somebody else did something to him, or he has gone through some issues. These motherfuckers have self-inflicted wounds. The shit that you say, man, you're gonna, man. I don't understand that shit. Like it's just okay. I have mental problems, so I can use the N word whenever I want. No, mental problems don't have you do no shit like that.
Yeah, you don't.
What's the difference between saying keep all the black fighters and saying nigga?
Shit. I think anytime I think the hard ER with T.O. is very direct, but both of them is disrespectful.
It's the same thing if you substitute words, right?
Yeah. The intent is there. The intent is to be disrespectful. They both disrespectful. You know what I mean? I think one
I didn't know he was like that. It wasn't no surprise to me.
Because that ER shit take you back. It give you it hit the air different. Some people just don't care. I ain't crying over it, but that's why I'm the kind of guy that I can't wait till I see you get humbled in the ring. That's all.
Yeah.
I'll get my laugh. I'll get my laugh out of him yet. You know what I mean? He ain't getting out of this boxing game without another loss. I don't think so. So I'll be sitting around. I don't care how
T.O. Yeah. T.O. getting cooked. Yeah, for sure. He gonna get cooked again.
Just a matter of time.
And let's see if he go left, because as long as he got that WBO strap, they made a statement. They put a statement out, wasn't supporting none of the shit he was on. So I want to see if he actually decide to try to go left, if they do what they say they're gonna do. Because it should be at this point, it's like zero tolerance. He don't got another chance. He do that again, he should be stripped completely.
I was ready for Deuce to beat him up. I think he's going to 54.
Hey, y'all, let me roll this window up. Bang the like button. Bang the cash app. Support the grind, man. My brother up here cooking. Show your respects. Hit that Mickey Terry like button.
Man.
Thomas Hill for president.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my dog, man. But speaking of T.O., man, what Bob Arum has something.
The relationship with some of the top ranked fighters and the ring ambassador. Just wanted to just get your thoughts on the collaboration.
Any of these fighters who were offered by Turkey to be an ambassador for Riyadh season, I advise them to accept, because they get paid and they have very little obligation, and it's good publicity for everybody. And how would we object when we have a promotional agreement with them? Every one of our fights virtually is sponsored by Riyadh season. So if we said they shouldn't do it, then we'd be hypocrites.
Is there a chance that T.O. makes one of these fights with a draw?
I don't know. T.O. should learn how to keep his mouth shut.
Awesome. I appreciate it, Bob. I'm looking forward to the card.
Thank you.
Yo, there
Bob
you
is
go.
Bob. Bob is Bob.
Bob, man. Bob got to tell you to keep that mouth shut. And he done seen and heard it all. And you probably would need to shut the hell up, T.O. Define irony was good. Banky with a dude. I like Bob and the older age Bob, man. Yeah. Bob he been chill. He been quiet. They don't look like he blocking fights. I don't know. Let me
Bob
find
is
out
being.
how I can make this.
As you get older, man, you somebody like that, you just tell he just telling the truth how it is. And you just like, man, you need to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, yeah. Shit, shut your ass up, bro. Stop ruining it for yourself, okay? You blowing it with your mouth alone, man. You putting yourself in some strange situations, man. Yeah, nah, react. Like, the thing is, man, if you were part of boxing and you see a guy like a Turkey come along and it's you look at it as an opportunity if you're in business. That's why I think people are working with him. Like, and I think who is it that's not working with him at this point is my question. I think he working with a bit of everybody. Like, it ain't got to be no crazy PSAs, but you seeing people fight on them cards, and that's a clear example of that. So it's like he got to be doing something. He definitely providing opportunities, man. I think as long as he do that, he gonna be in business.
Hey, Jess, when has the last time T.O. had this much publicity?
You said when the last time T.O. had what?
This much publicity.
It probably shit. I don't think it's been a time. But you know the interesting thing, bro. I know it seemed like he get a lot of like, light shed on him, but it's not for a good reason. And I don't think it's going to translate like the hate that he's spewing, like in the energy putting out, the shit that comes back. It's not going to be able to be marketed into dollars like Floyd did it. So it's not necessarily smart for him to go this route, right? He's an asshole. Like,
you don't think he has mental issues?
Talk shit, like he flashed money, talk more shit, beat up your favorite fighter or whoever you said he was gonna lose to, and then he continued to go. You get what I'm saying? He had people like really in, like, man, I can't wait to see him lose. Anybody coming up, they thought somebody would be able to beat him. With T.O., it's like, we know you can lose. You're not that kind of talent. You don't make people, just mad enough to want to pay to watch you lose. Like, people don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, we care enough to talk, but again, it ain't going to translate into him being some type of star or making a whole bunch of money. And then he's such an idiot, even though with the light shined on him, he could have just busted 180 and just chilled out with people paying attention to you now. But nah, he's still putting himself in a bad situation. And on top of that, running his mouth, he turning down fights. Bob, though, I told you the other statement before this, Bob said he don't even know what T.O. want to do. Like, this fight, he don't want this. He like, bro. Like, and this just seemed like Bob, like, man, whatever. It's whatever with T.O.
I don't believe Ryan Garcia going through mental issues, but I do believe that T.O. going through something. When he was doing them backflips for Heisman and he beat Colmade, then he went up there and beat Loma. Yeah. He was talking that takeover, man. He wasn't getting the publicity he was getting out. Then when he beat Loma, everybody, you know what I'm saying, was like, wow, wow, wow. That's when he thought he was going to get his bag after that, right? He never got it. And then he started pulling them stunts with Cambosis. Remember with the when he pulled the stunt with Cambosis for the purse bid?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he like, damn, what's going on? I think he had that good boy image back then.
He did.
And it wasn't working. And when nobody paying him no attention.
But you know what?
With mental illness mixed with thinking something gonna work, you probably go overboard with that shit. I don't know. I'm just trying to put myself in his shoes.
That's a good angle, bro. It's possible, but I think he could have been a little bit too impatient, right? Because look, you know how boxing go, right? Like, he beat Loma, and people gave him his credit, but it seemed like he wanted everybody to like bow down because you beat Loma. Look at the way he talks about that win. It's like
wanted that bag. He wanted that check.
The second coming of Floyd, like the way he talks, right? So it's like, people respected it, but he forgot that we seen this shit before. You wasn't the first to do it. Yeah, you did it, but it looked bad for you when he actually started fighting. You know what I'm saying? He was touching you up, but you won. I picked him to win. I knew he was going to win. He did, but it's like he always celebrated himself. He wanted
even
us.
His daddy. Even his daddy.
Praise him. And
his daddy pulled up on Bill Haney, remember, and was talking crazy numbers in the hallway. Remember, it's all about money with them, man. They want to get a check.
He talked about I think they had
both of them
like
crazy.
20 million or something back then.
Yeah, both of them crazy.
So you get what I'm saying? That goes to show you what I'm saying. It was impatience on his behalf. I think his just due was coming, and he was getting it. It just wasn't the way he wanted it. But I think he could have just kept putting them wins together, and he would have got right where he needed to be.
Man,
it's hard to deny results, bro. And when you time and time again, you showing it, you like, dude, this dude done moved to 140 and he beating ass with no like bad press, and he just getting in there showing out. telling you, I think everybody be on board with the dude.
I'm not joking when I say this because I advocate for this on my channel. I have mental illness family members, man, that been institutionalized. So I've been around mental illness all my life. So I know when somebody throwed off and not. Something wrong with T.O., bro.
For sure.
I said it before. He said it in the interview. He was being interviewed by the boxing boys, and they had asked him about something that he said, and he was like, man, I don't know, man. I smoke a lot of weed. I get hit in the head a lot. And it just like when you see how just sporadic he is, like he unwarranted shit. Like he wake up and just, okay, let me just do this. Let me play into the banana shit. The dumb comments, like it's unprovoked. And whenever that's the case and you see it consistently, you do think it's a sign of some type of mental illness.
Yo, do you think like sometimes when people make fun of you, they really be making fun of themselves? Because he looked more like a monkey than anybody he talk about. Every day you walk past that mirror, man, you gotta look and brush your teeth and looking at you. You look like a real chimpanzee for real, bro. You got a real African nose. You got that real African nose.
That shit not even African nose. That motherfucker twisted, broken like a Russian.
His nose is very African. You understand what I'm saying?
Nah, not either.
Yeah.
And you know it's fucked up. You like
one of the Chinese statues out there in China, man, with the big African.
That's his nose right there in the chat. Right there.
For sure.
Man. But it would be disappointing when we get to him, man, because I really do.
Broken.
It's crazy that
nigga nose breathing all the white man.
The people that talk to him don't care to give him real like game, and that's unfortunate. Like,
yeah, I think his dad has a lot of influence on him, though.
Platform, you got an opportunity to really like. You don't gotta grill him. See, that's the thing. People think you gotta turn it into some type of spectacle. You don't gotta do that. But you can really level with him, man to man. As somebody that lived longer than him, that experienced some shit, that know like the way he going ain't it. And it gotta be somebody out there or people that he respect that if given the game, he'll take heed at least. I believe that. I just don't think that guy is his father, and it's unfortunate because he probably got the most immediate access to him. Shit is crazy. Like, imagine if he just stuck to the Heisman shit, doing the flips and shit, and the ugly Fortnite dances, and you get
how long?
Stick to that shit. You athletic as hell. Go jump some rope. Y'all see him post videos jumping rope, being athletic, the pull-ups on that shit get traction, bro. They're paying attention to you, just don't appreciate it. So you going about it the wrong way. And then the notoriety that he was looking to get is like a fight away. You can make some of these fights. Beat Devin Haney. Some people talk shit, they don't like him. Like you'll get credit for it, despite what people saying about him. But you just don't beat Subriel Matias when that fight was offered to you on pay-per-view. Take advantage of the moments that you created for yourself. He ain't even smart enough to do that.
Well, but just do what if he knows he can't beat Devin Haney? And he just ain't gonna tell us, but he been
we know. Shit, we know he can't do it. Because he went to that.
He got real reservations with that case.
Yeah, because he did this multiple times.
Because when you start telling me how bad somebody looked in the fight and how all they did was run and they ain't really do nothing, but then you, on the other hand, you're not confident that you can beat that guy. You're saying he's not even the same fighter no more and he's shot, but that's not a guy you confident you could beat. I'm confused as to why he playing this game.
You talking, man.
I won't get a fair shake in Saudi all you want. I mean, you got yourself to blame for that paranoia too, because you went out and chose violence with Turkey for no reason.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
In the mix, you bigged him up, you talked positive about him, and then you just went left for nothing. You got paid for the fight. I don't think you got paid nothing crazy though, seeing what those numbers was, if any of those numbers that they put out was accurate. But still, you had an opportunity. It wasn't a one-off. You had more opportunities with this dude. If outside of Boots, you could have had other opportunities, but I don't know.
Yeah, that was disrespectful what he did to Turkey. You call him a dictator and put D-I-C-K. That was fucked up.
Bro,
man, what respect you gonna get some money from that?
Right.
Hey, let me jump in here, Judge, man. I'm gonna say that about T.I. Give y'all another way of looking at it, right? T.O., like he actually is a really good fighter, right? But you heard him say he had never really made $1 million or whatever, and he also talk about it as being the black entertainment industry that basically they push the black fighters. So he's telling you where his mind stay at and what he see. So his problem really ain't with black fighters. The problem is with his own fan base. You see, the narrative is that the Mexican fan base is some kind of way the best fan base, or they do the most supportive stuff. But clearly they have their own issues. Because we can see with T.O. being half Honduras or whatever, even with Benavidez being half Ecuadorian, that the Mexican fans are the one not supporting him. So he lashing out at the black fighters or the black people, but I think his problem is with his own fans. Why is he not as big as he should be? He
don't got much fans.
He should
That's
have a
why.
Mexican fan base.
You don't got much fans.
Is he Mexican
That's the
though? And
thing.
then the other thing
Yeah,
is
there's not a
who
Mexican
is
fan base for him.
Yeah, he
who
not.
is his real
Him, but his
demographic?
own
Because they
fan
try
base
to
not
bill him as
supporting
a
him.
New York fighter. They try to bill him as a New York fighter, but then we
Yep.
hearing the guy from Florida. If anything, maybe he needs to cultivate a reputation as a road warrior. His biggest win with Lomachenko, which you thought would have brought him more fanfare, we got to take this into account. That was in the damn bubble. There was nobody in there.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
true.
So he's got the accolades, but he
It's a
doesn't
name
have
that
the
everybody want on
events.
their resume.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I think he was a little bit impatient, and I think he overplayed his hand with opting not to fight Subriel Matias. I don't think he wanted that kind of challenge, to be honest with you.
I can't go with that. That's still a name that everybody wants on their resume. He got that.
Yeah, but shit, he that was only one name, man. He act like he did everything in the world after that fight. He still had more fights he could
He
have
had some
proved.
nice fights though. You know, when he was
Yeah,
doing
the Comey and they were decent, but Lomachenko was really the only guy that he really fought that was like you could say a former pound for pound fighter or at that time pound for pound. That was really it. You know, he
if
ain't
you
do
kind of
like
throwed off, that's what you're gonna think though.
yeah, for sure. And I think that's what he felt like he was top of the world, but again, like I feel like he didn't do enough. Like, okay,
Or he just
boom, now unify the division. He didn't even try to unify the division because he couldn't. He ended up losing.
No, he can't.
Yeah.
Have to beat Loma.
So he lost
You
when he
know?
left the Cambosis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when he beat Loma, he could have tried to unify, but he didn't even
Oh
attempt
yeah,
that.
with Devin. No, we wasn't gonna fight Devin at all. He's
Exactly.
not gonna
So
ever
it's
fight
like
Devin.
Man, they know they
that's what I'm
can't beat
saying.
Devin.
Like he really like he did it to himself, man. He act like he did all there was in boxing, beating the guy who they were hyping up in Loma. You know, and no, it wasn't.
You
It
know,
wasn't
but I
enough.
think that divorce really fucked him up though.
Yeah, that too. Probably that too.
I think that I think it had to do a lot about race. You know, I think why he say the shit. Nah, man, because
No, listen.
No, it's just that fact that his wife she left him for a New York Giant football player, a linebacker. No joke. And that just destroyed him. He was like, God damn it. You know, so he was it's like I said, now he hates every black man on planet Earth. You know, so
Hey man, you know what? At first, when people was throwing that out there, I thought, it was just a joke at first. But the more that people said it, and the more you seen like the unprovoked like attacks, and you just like you question like where does this shit come from, and then you only got that constant example looming in the back of your mind, and you start to wonder like, gotta be something, bro. And like I said, when you're not influenced, when you're not led by no real individuals, man, you're gonna be a fool, man. So he like a crash out to a degree,
yeah, he
right?
crashing out. Yeah.
Way like, and for the wrong reasons. It's stupid to me. Like I really would talk to him. I really would, because I say all the shit that I'm saying to y'all. It ain't about arguing with him. It's just I really want to know: are you that stupid to continue this way?
And to that, he has a dad in his life too. His dad's not giving him no game. His dad just like, cause that's when the pops come in and like, hey, son, that's there's other bitches in the seat, let her go.
Who fell in somebody? Man, the fact that his dad can't get through to him, man, I don't want to put it all on him because he's still a grown man. But damn it,
Man, your dad's still your dad, man.
I'm always running, bro. You need to use that shit to give him some game, man. Lead him in the right direction because he's going the wrong way.
What's T.O.'s solution?
That's assuming that the man got the game to give to him.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He's in
Yeah.
it don't even mean that he got it.
That's an honest truth right there.
I don't think he do because I think he still talk the same way, bro. I've seen too many videos with him talking a certain way. So I don't think fight ever influence him to speak anything different. Like, think about it. Said what he said, and he just tried to talk over it.
But I thought earlier in the relationship, I thought his dad told me he didn't like the bride. I thought the dad said something like that about her.
The chick?
About his wife, his ex, whatever she is to him, his ex-wife or something like that.
Yeah.
I heard they had like a little falling out, him and his dad, like over that bitch. Or I shouldn't call her no bitch, over that woman.
Yeah, I heard his dad.
Man, T.O. talk crazy. He want to keep fighting the same type of fighters he been fighting. That man don't want to fight nobody, man.
No, he doesn't. He don't want to fight nobody who's gonna give him any challenge. Because after his esophagus exploded against
right, Devin King, Ron's a cheater, Tank's a sissy.
That was a tough one.
I don't think Tank is sissy. I think Tank is mentally starting to be worn. The wear and tear of the game is starting to be a real thing. And I know people don't like to hear it, but I think it's reality. I hear too much consistency in the way he speak, and I hear it. Sitting here saying like going on the island, getting your money, and bro, tired of shit. You look around, you see the energy. It's just almost like a whole different mood, right? You had to get in the mood to be at a press conference. That's not him, right? That's clearly like I think just the nature of the beast of boxing, right? The game, the shit that come with it. And you starting to hear it a lot more from fighters, right? They saying this shit be fake. You hear Keyshawn start. I see what Tank talking about, and he ain't even there. He highlighted it. Tank been there for years and years. So now I don't think he is sissy or anything like that. I think he
ain't no sissy.
Is when you've been putting in this work for a certain amount of time. Think about it, 6-year-old, and you all the training camps, and then the shit that just come with boxing. And then the way the fans are, you get appreciated, but it's a lot of like slander. And I ain't talking about criticism, I'm talking about the other shit. So I think it just wear on you after a while. You get tired of it. Like,
is that why Coach Kenny said
always gonna be somebody trying to say you didn't do something?
Hey, is that why Coach Kenny said he didn't feel Tank power? Lamont Roach didn't feel his power.
You said Lamont didn't feel Tank power?
Yeah, he said he was on Marco Boxing. And he was like, Lamont Roach didn't take Tank power. I ain't from Baltimore, so I don't know what can't take Tank power with me. I think he didn't feel Tank power. I don't know.
I don't buy that. Yeah, I don't know what.
I know Lamont Roach said in the Andre Ward interview that Tank was too small. Make it out.
Come in at 135.
But he said it ain't. He thought he hit harder than what people was saying.
Yeah,
So.
Tank always went 133 on the scales though. Lately,
I think it's mental too, bro. I think it's mental. I think Lamont Roach mental. I don't think he was ever wavered. Like he ain't never wavered. He didn't have no Frank Martin moments in that build up.
No, he didn't.
A couple moments where you like, oh shit, this is a different level for him. Lamont Roach he did pretty well, responding, talking, saying shit back. Like he held his own. Like it didn't get away from him, the presser, and I think that's a thing. Because
you think it's like that Mike? You think it's like that Mike Tyson effect? Remember how Mike Tyson used to scare everybody before you got in the ring with him?
Have you psyched out? I think that never happened with Roach.
No,
I'm saying he wasn't. I think he was prepared for what was in front of him too. So it's gonna be cool to see if he can do it again. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what Lamont wrote? See, I was one of the crazy people who questioned Tank power, right? I say Tank got power, but it needs to be helped out, right? You need a pressure guy leaning forward so Tank could counter and get on the inside. See, Lamont Roach never provided slip lanes for Tank. Tank never had room to slip a punch and land a punch, so Tank never got close enough. So it's not that the Tank didn't have power, but he never got close enough to land the power. You saw no uppercuts. You saw none of his patented stuff because he couldn't get close enough because Lamont Roach just had to beat on him. He just had to beat on him. This was a great style matchup. And on my channel, channel. I said the moment they announced it, when people were dissing the fight, I said, no. I said they stuck their foot in the mud. I said, Lamont Roach is a boxer. You're not finna knock this dude out, man. Because the foot placement, it's a lot of things going on in that fight that he got to overcome. He got to get on the inside. However he do it, he got to get close enough to crack Lamont Roach. He can crack him, but he got to get close enough.
Yeah, you make a good point, good observation, and I think Lamont Roach consistently had an answer, whereas most Tank Davis opponents, after they might have an answer or be able to hang for a few rounds, at some point they just get away from them. They end up making mistakes that lead to their demise. Lamont Roach did really, really good at like being a mirror. And people, I hate the fact that people assess the fight as him not doing enough or barely just doing enough or surviving. I'm like, if he was surviving, what the hell is that saying about the other guy, man? People he wasn't fighting to survive. He was fighting to win. He was fighting not to make that same mistake that the rest of them dudes make, and they end up looking at the top of the arena. You get what I'm saying? You flat on your back or some shit.
You know what? I think Leo Santa Cruz kind of had. That's why I seen Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz was giving it to Tank and was going back and forth with him. And then he just made that mistake. That was it.
That's true. He did. He made a big mistake. He made a really big mistake. Got too comfortable. Lamont Roach. If you look at the knockouts, look at Frank Martin. Made a big mistake. Got caught. You could just point them out. Point them out. You could point them out. They always make the mistake. And Tank is a marksman. You make that mistake, you capitalize it. I just don't think that moment was there with Roach. He was really good at not being stupid at all. Like, he fought a really smart fight. And you
Great
just
corner.
People be able to fight Tank for a full fight without being stupid at some point or making that stupid mistake that's gonna cost you. So credit to him, man. Good IQ, good fight. I'm really interested to see the next one. So
Can the corner have been the difference?
Shout out to my baby girl, man. She said, y'all got to talk Justin and let me call the Keyshawn fight. Who is going to keep the support going? Just had a dope channel. Y'all should want to see it grow. Support. Shout out to my momager, baby girl.
Momager. Hey, believe if you go back and look at the Frank Martin fight, as long as Frank Martin kept that fight in the middle of the ring, he was doing good. He got on the run. So I watched the interview. I don't know if y'all saw it with Frank Martin, and he said he gassed. He said by the 5th round, he was just gassed. He said, I couldn't tell if I gassed from the weight cut or just from the pressure of the fight. The fans, he said, either way, I gassed. And my thing was, I said, Lamont Roach made his bones being a boxer. He only got 10 knockouts. So he's prepared for a 12-round fight. He's not going to gas out. He's not going to overthrow his punches and gas himself out. So at the end of the fight, Lamont Roach was the stronger fighter because he knew the pacing of the fight. And Tank kind of got thrown off a little bit because at 6 or 8, he went hard. And when he didn't get him out of there, he had no answers. There was no answers left.
I seen that too. I seen a little like people saying he didn't do what he normally do. I did see him do it, but I feel like where guys typically don't have answers, he did. He finished the fight pretty strong because he didn't overexert himself at all in the fight. He fought.
And I was saying this to the
clear-headed. He was that shit is high IQ shit right there, man.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah.
That was a good game plan by Roach. And I said this the other day on a Tank and Maniac channel, and they're like, oh, he don't have a higher IQ than Tank. I was like, in that fight he did.
Yes,
he had a high IQ.
On that night, Big Dog, you right. He had his IQ was high. What did
for sure.
He's saying his IQ wasn't high. People don't think, man. What is that saying about the other guy? So you telling me you can get a draw without having a high IQ? Get the hell out of here. That's
Let
why
me
he
ask
made
you a
it.
question.
It's not no survival. He fought a smart ass fight. People don't even understand what they watching because y'all be taking credit from these dudes. That's high IQ shit. Yes, it is. He pushed Tank just as much as he got pushed. You get what I'm saying? You ain't see that shit. You ain't seen that before. That wasn't like a pit bull cruise. That was a different kind of fight. Those dudes was going back and forth. It got to a point in the pit bull cruise fight when Tank fully adjusted to that pressure. He just started outboxing cleanly. You just seen it. He was comfortable at a point. He had to get through some uncomfortable moments. Once he did, it was just it was his fight to lose. You know what I'm saying? But with Roach, that shit was back and forth, nip and tuck. It wasn't no, oh, I'm gonna just pressure you for a few rounds and give you some good rounds, and then it looks like I did some shit. No, he really fought a complete good fight all the way through.
Yo,
You got
if that fight would have happened on December the 14th, do you think
not a lot of people
Brooks
can do
would have
that
won?
without making a mistake.
Wait, what? December the 14th.
The fight was scheduled first for December the 14th, right?
Right.
Do you think Tank would have knocked him out? I think
No,
Brooks
I don't
had
think it made no
extended training
difference.
camp.
Big Supreme was good, Brody.
Nah, I don't think that made it.
Like he had an extended training camp. Think about that, man.
Yeah, but I
I
mean,
mean, like you said, they know each other. They've been sparring for years.
Right. And you got
Yeah,
more
that's-
time to prepare.
I believe.
Nah, I don't
if
think
they
so,
know
bro.
each other, that's half the training camp. He don't
Right?
have
Yeah,
to
that's already happened.
study him.
Yeah, yeah. I don't
You
think
can
so,
get
bro.
more
Because
condition, is what I'm saying. More
yeah,
condition.
we get it, bro. But yeah, Tank had to. He wasn't ready. That's why the fight got canceled. So if anything, it would have happened at that time. He probably actually would have won because Tank wasn't even prepared enough for the fight to happen on the 14th. That's why they had to extend it. So you got to keep that in mind too.
Was Roach really ready at December the 14th?
Yeah, he was ready. He wasn't the one that said the fight was going to get canceled. Oh, yeah, like, what you mean, bro?
Lamont Rose said Tank called him and asked him what.
No, yes, he was ready, bro.
Yeah,
Tank wasn't.
You've been
What
training.
I'm saying is he had an extended training camp still.
Yeah, but I don't think that's
I don't
what
think
aided it.
that don't have nothing to do with it. Tank had just as much time as he did.
Training camp.
So yeah, just he wasn't ready though. Yeah, Tank wasn't ready.
You said he wasn't ready, so Lamont Roach got
That's why I got canceled.
extra training camp to get ready. Is what I'm saying. More condition.
Yeah, but you said Tank would have knocked him out if it would happen for
No,
T, or you
I
thinking?
asked the question. I said,
No, how would that be the case if he wasn't ready? He wasn't even ready on the 14th.
Why would you try to?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I mean, I'm asking the question.
You already answered it a couple times.
All right, then. So why are you asking about that question again?
Let me answer
No,
it.
I'm not. I'm
And
just.
we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy Jordan, man. Appreciate you, bro. Good game plan. Nobody thought Vince Phillips would stop Costa-Zoo. Nope, hell no. Now they probably don't even remember Vince Phillips. It's crazy because if that is that the guy didn't? Nah, that's a different guy. I was about to say Zab fought that dude, but he didn't. That's a different dude. I was about to mix him up. Shout out to Legacy.
I think the middle rounds was actually uncharacteristic Tank. It wasn't the same Tank that we generally see. I think that Tank was uncharacteristically impatient. Go back to certain fights, like the fight with Mario Barrios.
Yeah.
I had the little video on it, but that knockdown that he scored in the 8th round was actually set up in the 2nd round. He's hitting him with that series of feints, changing levels. You notice every time he did that, Barrios dropped his lead hand when he pulled straight out. And then by the 8th round, he went back to it. Barrios reacted the same way. He came over the top with the overhand right. Same thing with Leo Santa Cruz, throwing the same right hand consecutively, and then Tank just timed him. Rolly Romero, same thing. He ran him into a shot. But against Lamont Roach, he started pressing the issue and started throwing a butt-naked left hand. No setup, no nothing. He was just trying to just load up and get him up out of there. And Lamont Roach he's too sharp, his vision's too good, and he's too responsible to be caught with something like that. It just wasn't going to happen like that.
What do you think about the full-blown conversations these guys was having back and forth between each other throughout the fight?
Kind of expected though, because that lets you know they really knew each other. They was talking shit, and I think they was trying to get the other to make a mistake too. You know how that go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mind
the
games.
dudes is operating at a high level, man. I just wish people would appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love to see something happen that I didn't expect to happen. That's why I love.
And I think a lot of people don't appreciate it. It was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Yeah.
People didn't appreciate
Oh, yeah,
that.
definitely. I think it was one of the fights of the year. Yeah, it was definitely a good fight.
I'm gonna do it again, though. I'm interested. I want to see if he can do it again.
I think he can. I think Roach definitely can.
Lamont Roach to stop talking to Tank during the fight.
Hey, but you know with showbiz talking all this no running rule and stuff like that. One thing I think with Tank fans saw in the fight is that they saw Tank move more than normal. He was moving more than normal. Whenever you see a fighter moving like that, that means they losing the footwork battle. They lose. They're trying to replant their feet. So that's what you saw at Tank. So you saw him reach more than normal. Like he didn't have the curl in his punch downward. He was reaching because he was outside of Lamont Roach's footwork. He gotta get his foot on whether it's the inside or outside. Look at the Frank Martin fight. He high guarded, went straight to the inside when he got a chance. Every chance he got went straight, but he couldn't do that with Lamont Roach.
Hey, too
Hey,
rich.
Lamont Roach back never touched the ropes in that fight.
Hey, man,
that's
shout out to
important.
Rich coming up here.
That's not all the way accurate. I agree with what you say, but go back and watch that Rolly fight with Tank. He was moving more in that fight.
Yeah, he was. He moved a lot on the back foot in that fight. The Ryan Garcia fight was on the back foot. The Ryan Garcia fight was on the back foot.
Rolly fight, he was reaching too.
Yeah.
No, but he was saying when he was on the back foot, he's setting traps. He's talking about
He's trying to get the guy to commit.
Pressure though. Lamont Roach don't have that kind of pressure. Lamont Roach has intelligent pressure. I mean, he just stepping. He just shooting the right, bringing it right back. It's nothing to slip. It's nothing to get. So Tank got to jab his way and get close some kind of way. He got to get close enough.
He got the shorter reach.
He can crack him.
Bro, even
Ryan Garcia and Rolly was just running at his ass, and so
that was Rolly. That was Rolly's best fight, even if it was a loss. That was his best fight because he was feinting Tank, and he feinted with the right,
was his best
with
fight.
the left. He did a couple of shits. He made Tank tackle him for a loss too. He was pursuing Tank the whole fight, and Tank was reaching with that left, and he was blocking it at some occasion. But finally, since he's a front runner, chasing Tank around, he got tired and got clipped.
You talking about Rolly?
No, Rolly wasn't tired. He just ran into a punch.
Yeah, Rolly got
comfortable.
Rolly kept throwing the same. He didn't get comfortable. He just kept throwing the same combination. He ran out of ideas.
No,
he threw the same combination.
I mean,
he was 1-2-1.
I get that though. Lack of creativity, but it's like you get comfortable because look, he has some success.
Yeah, and
he just kept going to it. He Leo Santa Cruz himself. You had success with something a little bit, and then you just kept going to it. Like Tank ain't that. You can't do that with him. You can't do him like that.
That was a trap, though. It was a trap.
Kept doing it and got caught.
It might have been a trap, but it was Rolly's best fight, bro.
You remember he was complaining to the ref. He got thrown on the ground. Rolly had a mark on his head. Like he was definitely had some very little uncomfortable moments in there dealing with him. And he admitted he's like, that dude hit hard. Like
he does hit hard.
Strong.
Yeah.
He wasn't letting Rolly
like
hit
a 154 pounder.
Tank gonna make you work for it. And that's why I say, man, the biggest power punchers, when you got a guy that could crack too, the goal is not to see who got the harder punch. You got to see who the smarter fighter is. That shit ain't smart. Imagine if he stood there and just tried to prove who could punch harder. It's arguable. Rolly could be a bigger puncher. Tank is a better puncher. Better technique, like all of that shit that go into it. Rolly could be a harder puncher. He a bigger dude. You know what I'm saying? Look how he tamed Ryan.
Tank punching up.
And Ryan sitting there looking like, man, what the hell going on? Big roll up.
Ryan was like, I'm not trying with no more smoke at that punch.
I agree with what you said about being the better puncher, just because Rolly said himself.
Breaking up,
factor in time.
You breaking up, man.
Hey, well, let me ask y'all a question. I'm hearing the conversation. So who y'all got Tank and Lamont Roach rematch? Who y'all think?
It's hard to bet against Tank. Really
I know, right? I'm the same way. I'm the same way.
It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I would edge Roach. Right now.
And just as hard to win a decision, he really gonna have to strike lightning twice in the same spot. You're gonna have to duplicate that performance, possibly a bit better. I don't doubt him. I doubted him a bit in the last one, thinking he was gonna get stopped late. So I'm definitely going.
Yeah, same.
I'm expecting a points decision. And I think Tank will pull it off. I'm expecting him to
win, baby.
He expects so much from him. He gonna have to make more of the adjustments. It's his fight to lose. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
Win, baby, win.
The Roach. You know what I'm saying? So I think that alone is gonna have him motivated. Think he'll be locked is what he'll need to be to fight. So I don't feel like it should be no no excuse whatsoever for this fight. I think two guys can go out there and go.
Man, it's a toss up for me, man. I can't call it right now.
Yeah, I'm like, me too. Me too. Hey, that's just gonna be a good fight to watch, man. It's gonna be good to be a fan that night, man. For real.
It is, man. Shout out to them for doing it again, man. I like it. August 16th.
I got Tank for the decision. Me
Me too.
Because after I rewatched the fight again, the first half of the fight, I felt like Tank just got away from it. The body work in the 5th round, that's another thing that Tank is gonna have to invest in, man. Because he did some really good work to the body in the 5th round. There were quite a few times where Roach had to either stop in his tracks or take a few steps back, and then also just operating with speed. There was a clear disparity in the speed and quickness between the two of them. Once Tank started trying to load up and hit him with them big shots, I felt like that's when he allowed Roach to get some momentum.
And McQueen, what do you think
speed and quickness?
Right. And McQueen, do you think? Okay, do you think that it was just Tank didn't set up Roach and he got frustrated?
Yeah,
it seemed like that's how Tank
He
did
didn't
live.
look frustrated. He didn't look frustrated. He just looked impatient. He looked impatient.
Well, I mean,
because you got to take this into consideration. Man.
Will Tank make the bet back this fight?
Hell no.
We do what?
Will he bet back?
Hell nah.
Hell nah.
He can't get the knockout?
Oh, can he get the knockout?
Yeah. He bet last time he didn't pay.
Oh yeah. Nah, I don't think he don't.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is he gonna bet again? Nah.
He not betting, bro. Hell no. He ain't pay his brother bet.
Yeah, he ain't paying the
Can't
first
get the
time.
knockout?
He changed his number.
Hey, let me say this. Tank path to victory for me, man. Hey, that fight was won and lost in the first 5 rounds when they weren't doing much. Them swing rounds. He got a box this time. He got to make Lamont Roach feel like he down on the card so Lamont Roach will come forward a little bit more reckless.
Yeah, to be
but
real,
you got to get Lamont Roach come forward. The only way to do it is make him feel like he's down, like he got to get back. You got to make him come forward.
it's hard. It's gonna be hard to do that when he the shorter reach and shit.
Yeah,
he got a shorter reach.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
In order for Tank to really convincingly win, he's gonna have to start early. Like he's gonna really have to start jabbing, being way more active. Like if we see from all his fights, he don't do that. So if he don't start in the first 3 rounds, showing his setups, actually going in there and trying to get Roach to open up, and he's just gonna be like he always do, kind of wait a little bit, see what Roach gonna do, just being too patient and trying to wait for that one punch, he gonna lose again.
You know what I think too? Cool Beans was good. 2 cents, whatever. I think he got to throw more punches, yo.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he got to be more active. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he got to be more active. Throw more. And he waits for that one punch, and it's like if he don't see that, he gonna let me get another angle. Let me flip here. Let me go right here, and then
right.
But like Roach, what he was doing though, he was stepping in and out of range, and he had the longer reach, so he's fighting the right fight. Roach don't have to come to Tank because he's the longer fighter. Tank has to come to him. So it's like he can't box him, really.
That's why I said he couldn't set him up, and that's what it was. Roach wasn't falling for it.
No, he wasn't falling for it.
If you was to bet on the knockout, right, and you bet on the knockout, what round do you get worried that Tank not gonna knock Roach out?
8. He don't get him out of there by 8. He ain't going.
I say about 7, 6 or 7 though.
Yeah,
hey, just another thing, man. Lamont Roach was fully hydrated. He was fully hydrated. He was the fuller, thicker fighter. Pause. But he was the fuller fighter. He was stronger and fully hydrated. Everybody else don't fault been a little bit dehydrated. Even Frank Martin said the weight cut fucked him up. Whether it was a hydration clause or not.
It wasn't one, but we seen it because you could see it after they made weight. Like he had like he wanted to sit down bad as hell. He didn't even want to.
So Ryan Garcia, when he was fighting Tank, he was the same in the same position.
I just feel like Ryan Garcia shot himself in the foot because he was dumb to me. Like I think he should have sacrificed the 1 more pound and just rehydrate it like the same way Rolly did. They said Rolly was like 165 in there against Tank. So it's like, you get me? That's where it come down. That's another reason why I would never pick him to beat Tank. It's like, whether it's him or his team, they just not smarter than him. You dummy.
Yeah.
I don't care what he's saying, bro. That's a pound, bro. I'm sacrifice it. Think about it. For you to hydrate comfortably rather than sit there and complain, he fooled you. He did better business than you. Dummy, he fooled you. Like, he like, okay.
He's from the school of Mayweather, so what do you expect? I mean, Mayweather always got a lot of cats like that. So, I mean, he's from that school. But he's dumb, but Ryan Garcia's an idiot anyway. He's not going to get over on him.
Start early and make it wait.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. They were saying there was no excuse for Ryan. You know, he was eating tacos and all that.
Yeah, he was eating. He was talking about how dumb Tank was. He's dumb. He's easy to fool. Like, he doesn't know. He's eating with his hand. I remember. I'm like, bro, you can't say all of this stuff and then get beat up and be like, well, I was drained. I always said, man, he made your ass be disciplined. You can say what you drain all you want. He made
That's what I'm saying.
And that's what
because it's like it wasn't like Ryan ain't right.
Think about it. Look, show me a fight since then that had to really make weight.
I wanted to disagree right quick.
To go
devil's advocate.
Catch weights and weird shit, like, you know what I'm saying? He's the only dude that snuck to a weight class but wasn't really at the weight class.
But I wanted to talk a little physiology right quick, because when you see these athletes eating, that does not mean they're not drained, because the body is in a deficit, and the carbs that you eat and the calories that you put in your body is not going to affect nothing, because your metabolism is at an all-time high. You understand what I'm saying? So when he was eating, he probably was starving. You understand what I'm saying? You need some quick carbs and some proteins and fats in your body to survive every day. If you don't eat protein, fats, and carbs every single day, you are neglecting your body.
I think what it was, he was showcasing this shit. I think that's what it was.
Right.
Like, he's drained and then he's eating. I'm so drained. Then he's eating. Like, you don't eat tacos in front of people and
what if that was
say you're drained at the same time. I think it was just a showcasing that situation. I hear what you're saying, but I think it was just the fact. It was the observation. It was what he was doing it in front of your face and make it seem like it was okay.
Yeah.
How many calories? Excuse me, I'm sorry. How many calories do you think a professional football player eats a day?
But professional football don't have a weight limit.
But I'm asking a question. I'm just asking, like, how many calories?
It depends. It really depends on position they play, and it really depends what position they play and everything.
Okay, so offensive lineman, man, might eat over 10,000 calories a day, right? So
my best friend played in the NFL, and he said he only did that in the off season when he was working out. But during the regular season, he didn't eat like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, though, they have to eat like that because your body needs a certain amount of calories if you have a certain amount of athletic. If you are very athletic, you need more calories. If you just sedentary and you sit on the couch and work out 1 hour a day, you don't need that much.
No, like I said, my friend, like, he played for New Orleans Saints back in the day. He said that he ate all those calories during the offseason while he was working out.
Right.
But during the regular season, he can't eat like that.
Of course.
So it's like the football is like give and take. So you're training, and then you're trained so much. You train for after the regular season, you have like 3-4 months off. Then you train all the way through the summer, and then that training prepares you for the regular season where you can't train as much. All you do is practicing. And then just going.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Do y'all think Tank would start fast? He was drained, bro.
I don't know, man. I'm wondering, bro. That's a good question.
It was
I think he can.
Possibly starting faster. Do you think he's capable of doing it? Or
I think he's capable, but I think mentally, bro, he's not used to doing it, so it's probably going to be something that he's going to have to be forced to do in the rematch.
Yeah,
but I think he's capable. Yeah. I think anybody's capable when you know in that at the high level of fighting. But I think he's going to have to be forced because he hasn't had to done that. Like, this is probably the second fight where he had to really actually work to get a win and shit. So it's possible, but I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Fight good, bro, because I always thought with the way he's so accurate. And I get it. You throw more punches, and naturally the accuracy going, drop.
Right.
But he's very accurate consistently. And I always thought with more punching, bro, it's gonna be hard for people to get up out of there with that dude. Cause he gonna catch you. He don't miss a lot. He don't throw a lot of dumb shit. You know what I mean? Lamont Roach had him missing, but they had each other missing. That shit just was fun to watch. Like a tactical, you get what I'm saying, back and forth chess match when one guy definitely got that fight changing power, but the dude on the other side got sneaky power. See how he they fight. Tank was saying, sneaky power, which he do. I believe he do.
I think last thing what you're saying, Tank didn't expect that. Tank thought he was going. I think Tank just didn't realize Roach is that dude, and some people it's just hard to beat some people.
I think
that Tank did realize it. He said it in the press conferences. He said it in the press conferences that he was this guy. He got sneaky power. He got good skills and all that other stuff. It's the detractors that didn't see it. Like who the hell is Lamont Roach dude?
Yeah.
He was trying to sell the fight. That's the reason why he's giving him his props.
He went to the head, but don't, bro. You can't look. He lost the hair, and they like, nah, ain't no way. And I get it, but I'm telling you, it's all about how you perform on the
don't make fights.
Hey, don't get it twisted. They picked the 25-1 fight. See, they thought Lamont Roach was flat-footed. If you look at his style and you don't know what you look at, you would think he was flat-footed, but he actually got good feet on him. He can bounce in and out. But I'm gonna say this: they often say, okay, if Tank don't knock the guy out, people don't think he won. Well, the problem is Tank only averages 28 punches a round. So if the other guy is throwing more punches and Tank don't knock him out, the fight is going to be close on the cards. It's going to be automatically close. So even if Tank starts fast, he got to get Lamont Roach out of there because he's going to gas. He throws for power. So if he starts too fast, it's possible that he gasses. Not like he just don't have the power to get him out of there in the 9th, 10th, and 11th. Lamont Roach just got to hold. Man, if I'm Lamont Roach, I'm fighting the same exact fight. But if Tank if he can figure out that footwork to get close enough to get Lamont out there, it's going to be beautiful, man. It's going to be beautiful if he can do it. And I think then he'll have the confidence to fight Shakur. Because what you did with Lamont Roach, you can't touch Shakur, man. I got Shakur at number 1, and the gap between number 1 and number 2 is wide for me. It's actually wide for me.
I'll tell you, I like that, man. GM.
Physiology.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about it being wide.
Man,
I think they're both a little bit understated in some aspects.
He would have to overcome the same footwork with Shakur, and Shakur a much sharper puncher, much sharper. You see what I mean? Shakur gonna be able to see it coming, just like Lamont Roach saw it coming. And Lamont Roach is shorter, and Lamont Roach saw everything coming. He saw everything coming. I think all I'm saying, Shakur is gonna see everything coming.
Loading up.
Jay Walk would do. Nah, Tank ain't scared of nobody. That man been fighting since he was 6 years old. He went through shit in his life that's way tougher than any fight he gonna ever have in the ring. He ain't scared of a damn thing.
I hate when they say about that boxer scaring people. I hate when they do that shit.
It's gonna come down to if he won it, and I'm saying that because his team been saying it his entire career. If he wants something, they're gonna get it, unless it's a clear. Some negotiation going on. Somebody walked out, pulled out the fight. Then there's that. But nah, it's just a matter if he won it. And I don't think if he don't never fight him, I'm never gonna say because he was scared of him. I'm never gonna say that because I don't believe that. But it's like I really believe, man, the way that social media is, the way people respond to when you lose, it makes people hesitant to make certain fights, and that's on every level, everybody. Nobody, no favorites. I'm not picking and singling out no fighter. I'm talking about all of them, teams involved. That shit, like, you get what I'm saying? Everybody ain't built to take a loss, man. Some people
just do. Remember earlier when I was writing those super chats about Mason and stuff like that and Keyshawn? That's why I was trying to tell people. People thought I was just being the asshole, but I was trying to tell people, I was like, you got me, social media, don't just jump on this guy's thing because you don't like Keyshawn. Don't do that because it gives boxers look at that shit, especially the young ones. They look at that social media and hear you can whoop somebody's ass just because. And And because they don't like Keyshawn, because Keyshawn's in Shakur and Buzz camp. It's like, man, come on, man. You guys are just, those are 3 different fighters. I mean, I don't understand this. It's just like, and you're rooting for somebody because they don't like the other person. I don't like the man. Like, root for him because he's a good boxer. Don't root for him because you don't like Keyshawn.
Right. I just that's why I say, man, I don't think I'm gonna ever allow myself to get to the point where I can't appreciate talent because I like one guy so much. Hell no, like you'll be a fool. Like boxing to have you feeling like you gotta pick though the fans and all that weird shit. No, you don't. You a sports fan, you pick talent, man. Them 2 dudes out sitting up there with having that back and forth is about as talented as we got in the sport.
Right.
Is young, Keyshawn young and still coming up at a different point than him. That's a lot of talent sitting up on that stage, man. And I think they're gonna make great fights moving forward with or without each other. You know what I mean? It just all depends on the landscape and what people's plans are. That shit is real. NHA was good with it, bro. People don't be wanting to lose. You gotta think. I said this before many times. That you have an investment, protecting it don't make you scared. It make you smart. But we don't apply that logic to boxing because it's physical. People getting in there and physically fighting. So we'll just assume it's you gotta be scared. Nah, man. People want to make smart choices. You get what I'm saying? You in it to make money. You in it to guide these dudes to the highest level possible. And I don't think you can do it if fighters move the way fans want them to. We'll be getting a lot of these fights for sure, but I don't think we'll see a lot of this talent reach the level or they full potential the way we want it.
Hey, just dude.
Fighting at 4 and 5 and 0. He ain't fighting nobody. I'd be like, God damn, like who is he supposed to fight? He just turned pro, dude, been pro for a year and a half. Talking about he ain't fighting nobody.
Yes, dude.
It's crazy.
But to be honest with you, Tio had a lot of talent he can fight, but I do want to see him lose.
Me too.
I want to see him get the ass whooped.
Me too.
So I guess I am being contradictory to my own self, but there's some people I do want to see lose.
Not the fighting stuff, just when he go left and the unwarranted, unprovoked shit. Like, all it, the disrespectful trolling just unnecessarily. That's why I want to see him get humbled. But other than that, like, I have no issue. I don't.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
I don't dislike him. I just don't like what the energy putting out, and I do think it's more to him than what he been on, right? But it's hard. I won't ever come up here and try to make an argument for that. He got to. So I just want to see him just strap up and just lock in, bro, and just be you. Have fun, promote yourself on social media, be athletic, be entertaining, be corny entertaining, right? At the pressers, do shit like that and just fight the fights, bro. Just fight the fights.
Hey, but you know what I think though, just do, man. Okay, with the issue, the American promoters, are saying they have, with Turkey doing what he doing, and the American promoters need to keep putting on fights and all this. The impact of Turkey won't be felt until Turkey leave. But right now, if Bob Arum a top rank want to get a leg up, right now, sometimes you have to give value first. You have to give value. So if they both win their fight Saturday night, let them fight. Because you know what? Both of them could come back from a loss. And you would have put on one of the biggest fights for hardcore. See, they neglecting the hardcore fans for trying to get commercial fans. But if you put on a big fight, we're going to be amazed. We're going to be excited, and it's going to build the brand. And then you can make the money out the rematch. Those guys, see, think about it like this. When we look at Floyd, we say he was a great fighter, man. He fought great fight. He fought Zab Judah, and I'm pretty sure everybody said that was a great fight. But Zab Judah had 5 losses at the time that Floyd fought him. What fighter today is they going to give credit they got 5 losses? Ain't nobody getting credit because ain't enough good fighters fighting to have losses.
That's crazy.
You see what I mean?
That's crazy because it's a lot of Hall of Famers, God bless the dead, that got multiple losses, man.
Yeah.
Like you said, man, he can bounce back from a loss. No, all these guys can bounce back from a loss. If Tank lose, he can bounce back. Ain't nobody gonna stop messing with Tank with haters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You still watch somebody if he lose. If Shakur lose, you're gonna still watch Shakur because you want to keep seeing him lose. You're gonna watch these fighters. It's a fight. You want to watch a fight.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why I always say that one of my statements is always I support fighters win, lose, or draw. I mean that. If you had a draw, I'm rocking with you. You go out there.
I'm gonna watch El Rayo again.
Yeah, hell yeah, and he looked phenomenal after losing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Against Chris Colbert in the first fight, slept him in the second one, boxed the hell out of him. Cruz a lot. Say he made it look easier than Tank did, and then he got out by Antoine. But
you guys want to hear something crazy? When Hearns fought Sugar Ray was 24 and Hearns was 22. That would never happen today.
Exactly. Yeah.
Never.
But look at how many fights they had between them at that point already, too.
They only had that was their first fight.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm saying respectively. Both of them guys had over 20-something fights.
When they're in their 20s, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. And McQueen, they don't fight like that no more.
Young Abdullah Mason is doing it right now. That man is goddamn muscle man of boxing. Every other week it seems like he fights.
But that's a rare occasion. You know what I'm saying?
Tiger Johnson had a crazy run too, where he was fighting mad fights too. So it's just not done on a large enough scale, big dog. I get what you're saying. It's not regular enough occurrence, right? Where dudes is in there. Like inactivity, I feel like is one of the biggest problems in boxing as a whole. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I feel like I want to see people get on top of, man. I hate seeing people have to be in fights, being active. I feel like you'll see the best version of these guys when they are active. But there is a balance too, because I might be one of the few people that feel this way. I think that's what happened to Charles Conwell in his fight. And as much as he wanted to say how good he felt and all of this, and I'm just like, but 4 fights though within a year, I'm just like, that's a lot though. And the way he fight too, I'm like, I don't know.
4 fights in a year is not that much though.
So without that proper time, like, you know what I'm saying? This is not something that you could sustain throughout, for years and years. You get what I'm saying? I feel like that's a stretch. You do that shit when you fight in a certain level of opposition where you expected pretty much to win these fights. But I feel like the point where he's at is a bit different. He was in there with a tricky guy, somebody that wanted to win just as much as he did. And the reason why I'm saying I felt like he was a little too active because he looked flat. I don't know what Khalil well, I do know. He said he got hospitalized twice. How he looked in that fight, I was like, he looked flat. I know what I see, man. That I seen enough of his fights to know that that's not him. And then you see the very next fight, and it looked like night and day. And I'm like, that's how he's supposed to look. So I knew he was capable of that. But guys, you get what I'm saying? Be having those flat performances, man, where they just don't look like themselves. And you know when you see a guy that's off based on what you normally used to see. Day was good, bro. But I got one last thing I wanted to bring up too, man. I wanted to talk about, play this short video, man. This was going on for a while between Seckbach and the Haneys, man. But I thought they had kind of squashed it. And then it seemed like when the Ryan Garcia fight happened, it seemed like he got bold again and he started like making videos just, I don't know, he got this real strong opinion of Haney. And it's like, bro, who you trying to make happy by shitting on him? No matter what you say he looked like, he's talented as hell. He might have got beat by Ryan, but, the guy that you praise got beat by, Cambosis. These dudes that you be praising, that's not journalism. Dick riding is not journalism at all.
It's not.
Yo, I don't like these dudes. It be the dudes with the million subscribers, bro. What? Yo, use the platform the right way. Highlight all the talent, bro.
It's not like that no more. Just do. Sorry to say it. Not everybody can be like you do.
Y'all be like personal attacks, and then you be in the mix and you gotta hide. I see Dev tweet. He said, man, you hid all throughout the whole build up and everything. Say he only seen you for the ring walk. Like that's when you putting out bullshit. When you're not even comfortable in your own skin, being amongst the people where you gotta dip and dodge and not be in certain places so people don't run into you. Just call that shit down the middle and stop trying to appease certain people. I seen somebody do that recently, shitting on a fighter, just sat up on a platform and said one thing, then go say another thing. And I know what that was. You should be trying to make certain people happy. Y'all weird, man. Just give a fighter their credit, man.
Which is glazing. That's what they call it, glazing.
Against Ramirez, but Ramirez looked like some stir fry. Won't you be calling for him to retire? Come on, man. He lost. He did nothing. You can talk about how Devin looks. I'm gonna play this.
Oh
shit.
yeah, but that's a whole different story about that.
I'm gonna get my thoughts on it, but I had to play this because it just be like, why do you go so personal with this dude? You got a big platform, yo. They aware of this. You can't make these kind of videos and people don't see it. So it's like, man, represent the sport. Be for the sport, not for a couple of fighters that you like, man. Rock with if they're in there and they represent the sport the right way and they showing out. Support them all, and I mean that. That ain't no soft shit. That's real shit. Y'all being fans of a certain amount of fighters, particular fighters, and not the overall sport. These dudes, like I said, when these dudes get on Twitter and I see him telling you to pick a side, even when fighters say it, shut that. That's weak. Don't tell me to pick no side, or don't get sensitive because I said a fighter could beat you. You get what I'm saying? You got an opportunity to prove it. It'd be a lot of weird energy. My support be genuine, man. Yeah, it'd be a lot of narrative pushers, man. Just like build the fighters up. Y'all got big ass platforms, man.
Yeah,
be showing love, man. I use the platform to show love, man. I really would. Not
and it's
saying
possible to have your favorites, man, and the people that you close to, and still be able to operate with a level of objectivity, man. Like my guy Mike Breen, he calls games for the Knicks, but when you see him call nationally televised games, he calls it right down the middle, and he calls it fair. Or back in the day, Ahmad Rashad, we knew MJ was his guy.
Right.
But he's still gonna give props to all other players, and that's the model right there. You can still be fair with it, and then when you're not fair, now you got to worry about somebody running down on you. You seen the man's heart beating through his chest when you seen Caleb Plant.
Yeah, you seen it, bro. Look how I'm
Who you guys talking about?
And I'm glad you brought that up. That's where I'm going, bro. So I can't tell him how to do him. He been doing him, but it's like, bro, that ain't it. That you.
Hey, play the clip because I want to know who you're talking about.
You said what?
Play the clip because I want to know who you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I got you. I'm gonna play it now. Y'all smash that like button, man. Here go this last clip I wanted to bring up before we head out, man.
So there's a lot back and forth going on social media, boxing media, quote unquote, about Teofimo Lopez not fighting Devin Haney next. That they announced, every media outlet 2 days ago announced that the fight was made. Then they backtracked. They said it didn't made. Now they're saying Teo wouldn't sign it. I haven't spoke to Teo. I haven't spoke to Haney. But I could tell you this much. Why is Haney acting like he's the A-side? I don't know anyone who wants to see Haney fight. There's no demand. His last fight against Jose Ramirez, he just ran the whole time. He lost. The little stock that he had evaporated. And don't forget the Ryan Garcia fiasco, where he took that whooping. Then his brother mysteriously knew that Ryan had a premonition that Ryan was going to test dirty. Then on top of which, getting the lawyer and suing to get his O back, where Austrian, no Austrian, I believe Ryan's innocent. I don't believe he took anything purposely. That didn't prevent Devin Haney's right hand from going up. He saw it against Jose Ramirez. He was so paranoid, he just didn't want to engage. So he's not in a position to make demands. Should be thankful that he's getting a fight. Teofimo Lopez, established star. He's a current champion. And Haney was parachuted to the number one spot at 147 when he never even fought at that weight ever. And he looks bad. Like I said, last 2 fights at 40. So you have a legit A-side versus someone that his whole career seemed like he was guided right. And give Bill Haney credit. He guided his son to the right way, got him accomplishments, got him paid, got him accolades. But you can't fool the public. You can fool people in boxing, but even then, you get exposed with time. And you could hype up and you could do all the talking you want.
Bro.
But then when Ryan drops you 3, 4, 5 times, 3 counted, I think. 2, Harvey Doc was going against Ryan, to my opinion.
So that's getting exposed. What is that saying about Ryan?
To do his job.
The only way he got exposed against
just
Ryan,
like Kenny Bayless did when Benavidez fought Caleb Plant. He jumped on Benavidez every time David was getting in on Plant. And we just saw Resendiz, what he did to Plant, the 154-pounder going up 2 weight classes. Someone that Caleb said, I'm going to stomp on him, I'm going to step on him. And what did he say in a press conference? That he's a former sparring partner and I hit him with the overhand, blah, blah, blah. Resendiz dominated. That was, 10 out of 12 rounds, easy. Maybe 11 even. And one judge scored it for Plant. That judge should not be scoring any more fights, that's for sure. As far as I'm arguing with people online, they're saying, but Devin is popular. Well, according to me and AI, Devin is not in the top 10 most popular. In my list, he's not even in the top 20. AI had him, I think, 12 or 13, but he's not that guy. All the bells and whistles, all the hype. That's what I'm saying, guys. You can't believe boxing media. I covered the NBA for many years. You could trust NBA media, boxing media. It's a lot of political moves in there, a lot of contacts, a lot of people doing other jobs as advisors for promoters or working for managers or taking a fighter from a promotion, from one manager to another manager. We see all this. It's pretty obvious. But the fans at home don't see behind Universal Studios the facade. They just see the opening of the building. They don't see all the nuts and bolts in the back. So there you have it. Teofimo Lopez, whoever he fights next is big. And he is the A-side in this situation. Elie Seckbach reporting. And I know everybody says, oh, but you're hating. Well, like Oscar De La Hoya says, it's not hating if you're telling the truth.
Definitely hating. Nah, it's definitely hating. It's definitely hating. 100%. It's hating. Let me get it. That shit definitely hating. You spend too much
incredible hating. That was on nothing but hating.
Talking super negative about that dude, man. Like I just want people to start doing their homework on the percentage of fighters that Haney fit into in terms of being successful at the top. Just think about how I think Ant McQueen was saying is how many fighters there are, not even just in that weight division, but in boxing. Think about
it's crazy.
It's better than. Think about that. I don't like boxing media coverage because we're idiots, bro. We act like they supposed to be supermen. I don't give a damn how they talk, bro. That we know this shit entertainment. They gotta sell a fight. I don't think they trick nobody. That dude is a damn good boxer, bro. He's a damn good boxer, bro. Skillful. You don't gotta like his style. He's a skillful guy. He'll beat a lot of dudes. Not everybody would do what Ryan did that. Just be real. Damn, man. I always gave Ryan credit for being amongst them guys. He just was the least proven. The only way Haney truly got exposed is if Ryan is not on his level at all. And I don't think that was the case, man. I just think he was more unproven. Was it a shock that he dropped him with a fucking hook? No. The shock was him constantly getting up. But that's the shit. It's like you bring up that fight, and I don't like nobody that bring that fight up. Don't forget to mention that he cheated. Don't forget. I don't care how it got there no more. I know it was intentional after speaking to my man. Like I said, he didn't smoke with his plug. Nobody would make that up. You get what I'm saying? He's a dirty fighter. Stop bringing that win up. That shit tainted. Yeah, I hate that for Haney. I really do hope he bounce back. So I hope he do get a Teofimo fight or something. I want to see the kid back on the top of his game. Win, lose, or draw. That shit was wild, man. For you to do everything right, to say what you want. You accepted the fight, do everything right, and get cheated, and then the boxing world kind of, shift on you. Like, nah, bro, you don't get to do that, man. Notice how he conveniently left out what Jose Ramirez looked like in the fight. You conveniently left out that Ryan Garcia cheated in that fight. This dude, that is hate. So you try to make your points, and you've been trying to prove this shit for so long, and that's why it's hate. Because now you finally have some sort of weird leg to stand on that Devin got cheated and don't look the same. But remember what he had to go through for it to be like that. This guy got in there with a magical left hook, and he still needed some sense of being. Can't believe this shit. You can't make this up, bro. How dare you even get in there and keep talking about the man? That's why that y'all keep beefing, going back and forth. You got a big ass platform, but you use it to tear down fighters, and then you dick rock. Yeah, you do. Dick rock. You ask weird ass questions. You be in front of all these different fighters and won't ask a meaningful question to save your life. But you'll spend 4 or 5 minutes out of each day shitting on Devin Haney, posting about him, tweeting about him, doing in a video, reading your own tweet. Like you ain't the one that wrote this shit. This shit is crazy, man. That's weak as hell. And I'm saying that because you already had an interaction. The shit calmed down, and then you right back doing the same thing. That's gonna get you ran down on. I hope Bill run down on him next. Caleb just made you uncomfortable. Then this is after this, mind you, y'all. This is after Caleb just made him uncomfortable. You speaking about him, and I get it, bro. You can say he lost, but you made another video talking about how he got whooped, and you do extra shit, like you do it. But when you see him, you don't keep that energy, bro. So I don't be rocking with that, man. Somebody with a big platform, please use this shit to build up boxing. Somebody other than your couple of favorite fighters or your favorite gym. That shit weak, man. So I rock with Haney, man. I hope the next guy he fight, he beat their ass. I really do. Hope he look all the way back like himself, and I hope he win.
You know, the way I see the Haney Garcia, I put a lot of onus on content creators, myself a lot. If we were to say it the right way, that Ryan Garcia popped for 60 times the limit, because that's what he did. When people say a billionth of a gram, that's a nanogram. Well, 0.01 is a nanogram, and he had 6 nanograms. That's 60 times the limit. He was literally geeked up, and he coming in overweight. Okay, I heard Kyron Davis say, "Hey man, once that guy caught me with the first shot, I never got back right." And that's how I see the Devin fight. He got caught with that first shot and just really was discombobulated the whole rest of the fight. Okay, so I'm like, hey, but look, I'm like this though. Okay, y'all don't like Devin Haney. Y'all like the A-side fighting. I'm fine with it. You don't like Shakur, you like Tank. I'm fine with it. What I'm saying is, we got a sport where they can get in the ring and you can whoop this dude ass and get him out of boxing. Get him out of boxing. Go in there, beat his ass. But don't give me propaganda. Don't try to convince me not to watch the fight. Don't convince me that don't nobody want to see him. Just beat him.
Right.
And that's the problem. They won't just go in there and beat these guys. They want to talk you into not liking them.
Right.
Hey, how many boxers do you think cycle off properly and you never find out they was on drugs?
A bunch of them.
Based on the fighters that been speaking on it, I've been hearing it for years. I think it's a lot. It's unfortunate. I think it's a little alarming if we had some real numbers, but I'm one of those guys where I know it exists, but I can't just accuse people unless you see something that just look abnormal. Other than that, I just deal with it as it come, right? If you see something that look out of place, you obviously point it out. Like, there's no reason why a person's head should be swelling up. Like, there is not too many excuses that you're gonna be able to give me for that shit. So some of them guys fit the bill, but some of these guys are. I feel like if you have the power, or should I say, your position in boxing is important enough where a referee will completely rob somebody of a win and give it to you. That's a lot of fucking power, bro. So like, and then you imagine as you gradually moving up and you dominating shit, with money, that shit could, you get what I'm saying? You know what comes with that. Like, you have your way to a certain degree, right? When you got so many people vesting in your success. And that's why it's like, I think people turn a blind eye. They ignore shit. Like, I'll just say this. I never looked at Floyd Mayweather as no paranoid guy. That shit he was talking, it always made sense to me. Think about it. He wasn't the kind of guy that ran around just accusing people. When he said shit, you could look at situations and be like, he got a point. He said some shit about Canelo, and you see him pop from it's like you get what I'm saying? So I feel like certain people know. When you hear Wilder, the way he speak, like, yo, he know for a fact that his people doing it, but shit is crazy. But it's just
I had been made videos about Ryan Garcia with Elie Reynoso when he was.
Shout out to my homie A, man.
Because when he went and act like he was about to fight Pacquiao.
Nah, listen, it ain't about feeling sorry for him. I level with him because regardless of how much he rehydrate and all these different things, or his skill set or his style, he always did this shit the right way. The kid worked hard as hell. It's a lot of things. Like, he could have deserved a plethora of left hooks, but he never deserved to be cheated. So I don't feel sorry for him, but I think I level with him. I feel for him in that regard. Like, if what we seen against Ramirez is the new version of him, that's a step or two away from where he was. And that I'm gonna always look at Ryan and be like, bro, that just the thought that you needed, you already had. You could have done. I believe he could have done what he did without no help. That's what I believe. I believe that.
I believe everybody was suspicious of Ryan already.
So I don't feel sorry for him, but I level with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sympathetic, but that's somebody's career that you've done it the right way, bro. Yeah, you fight. You could say he's small. He fought smaller guys. He fought older guys, but that's not against the rules. What Ryan did is wild, and it's like to see the world turn on the dude. Just so what if he lost the fight? If it was a fair fight and he lost, is that a reason to turn on the dude? And that's what I've seen in people not real boxing fans, because aside from that, kid can go out there, he can scrap, he can box his ass off. To me, no evidence was good with it. But yeah, and look, he tried to run it back, but who lost? You get what I'm saying? He lost, killed the momentum, and he shifted his energy to T.O., who should have said, what's up?
Hey, but Ryan always been suspect, bro, for a long time, and even Tank knew that because they asked him. It was like, yo, why you don't think Ryan taking a tune up to fight you? And what'd he say? Oh, he probably cycling off some. He
Right.
always been a suspect, right? So Bill Haney, being the man that he is, he's he's so-called Mr. Know-It-All, man. You think that man ain't know he was a suspect too?
I mean, it's hard. Like, he had too many opportunities to prove it, and now after knowing what I know and talking to my guy, that I know that I know what it is. I feel like I know why he moved this way. I feel like I know why you blamed it on everybody. That was guilt. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to A. So that's all it is. I cannot get you because they men at the end of the day. He signed a contract. He stepped in the ring. I don't feel sorry for him, but it's unfortunate. Like, it's going to be hard for me to look at his career not being affected by this if he can't bounce back to the Haney that we knew before Ryan, right? That's tough. I hate to see that as a sports fan, right? This young dude did it the right way. I like the Haney story. Had a father that had it together. I always said what I respected is he came from a good background. He could have easily been this spoiled kid that people call him, but he worked hard as hell. And that's known across the boxing space, right? That kid, he go in there and put that work in. And that's what I respect about him, whether you don't care for his style, all that. And I don't think he's scared to fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't think that. Now, I have my reservations about if they truly was vested in fighting Tank. I got my different reasons for why I feel that way. But outside of that, you know what I'm saying? I think he fight whoever, Tank included. I just don't think the plan was really there, set in place for that fight to take place. But you see how he moving? He on what's the name? T.O. helmet. You get me? Who's also a racist. So he said, if I can't get one, I'll get the other one. You get me? I'm rocking with Haney for that. I'm rocking with Haney.
Hey, yo, I seen Devin fight 3 styles since I've been watching him.
Pretty sure banned substances were included in the particulars, right?
Hey, I seen Devin fight 3 styles since I've been watching him. I seen him fight, you got the Australian Dev, of course, when he fought Cambodia.
I hope so, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He got the Australian Dev when he outboxed him. You know what I'm saying? He was boxing Dev then. He had the Dev that I predicted this Dev. Now, I knew Dev was going to go in there because everybody kept calling him pillow fist. And he went into that Lomachenko fight, aggressive Dev. And he did the same with the Regis. And then he tried to go in there with Ryan, the same wrong game plan against that shit. That's what I think it was because he admitted it. He came in there trying to fight and he should have been boxing, right? And now we've seen the Dev that is not sure of himself in lateral Dev.
Right.
I was hoping that this Teofimo fight showed me the Dev that bounced back or either was, ruined.
Me too.
It's a possibility, you know what I'm saying? So this T.O. really pissed me out. Who does Devin fight if T.O. don't get it together?
I know. It's tough. Shout out to Zoom Verse. The only reason why he lost, I feel like Loma lost fair and square. He gave him 12 rounds. And you know what? And he was on record for saying he let up off the gas. And didn't give 100%. Think about that, man. I never will feel comfortable making an argument that a guy won a fight that I know didn't give 100%. And I know he gave away several of the early rounds. He did really the middle of the fight. He started putting some rounds together. He had 2 really good back-to-back rounds. And then, like Devin typically finished strong. Loma has a tendency to let up off the gas and not go hard and give up that 12th round. That's why I think he lost it at. I really think it was like a 7-5 type fight. Really close for Devin. Some people be like 8-4 and all this. I didn't see that, but I definitely, and you know what? I should watch it again tonight, but I definitely seen
he almost took that in heart, man.
Got that 12th when he needed to. He had a moment in the corner where he was like, yo, he figuring me out.
Yep.
But I always said I gave him credit because what his dad said to me sounded like some bullshit. I'm sorry. Sounded like stronger than his brick. I'm like, bro, you gotta tell him something else. But maybe for the fighter, that meant more than what it sounded like to me. So whatever it was, he went out and he was able to respond in a way where he was confident enough that whatever his dad was telling him, he was cool. So he went out there, and I felt like the way he closed the fight is why he won. That 12th round solidified it.
And don't forget, Loma gave up in the last round.
That's what he be doing. That's why I think he cried in the locker room. He realized that at that point, bro, that you never is gonna get that opportunity to fight for Undisputed again. And for you not to go 100% in the biggest fight of your life, you too experienced for that, Loma. So it was like shame on him for not giving it his all. Maybe if he gave it his all, we might be having a different conversation. But I think Haney definitely won several of the rounds. I think early, I think the body work he did was really, really good early. You know what I'm saying? And I think that set the tone. And Loma had to pick it up and get his shit going, right? So it was ebbs and flows in the fight. It was a good fight, but I edged it to Devin, man. But for that reason, but listen, the majority of the people, every poll that I seen, every single poll that I seen was 60 something to 70 some percent Loma. Like people boxing channels with the polls, I'll just be scrolling and seeing all these polls popping up. Shit ton of people thought Loma won. And I get it, but I think they was just being presidents of the moment. I think he had the bigger moments in the rounds, right? The more dominant rounds. But Devin Haney won 4 of them to me. And I remember Michael J. White being at the fight, he said, and he explained what it was like being at that fight. And I think he was saying how like Devin won the fight. It wasn't like what people was thinking from home. He was saying like Devin definitely won the fight. If I'm not mistaken, I think he said Devin won, and he gave an explanation for it.
You know, I had Devin squeaking that fight out, man. But you know, I think that's a flaw of the Eastern European fighters, man. They take their foot off the gas in the championship round. Loma did it twice. Even B-Vol in that first fight, I had B-Vol winning that first fight against Better B, but I thought he took his foot off the gas in the championship round. Madrimov against Crawford, he took his foot off the gas in the championship round. So, you know, I just think that's a flaw. They think they got the fight won, maybe because of the amateur thing or something. I don't know. But it seems like,
too, bro. I be thinking so too. I agree. Yeah. Loma got bloody. Yeah. So, I mean, really good fight, man. But, you know, I like that, man. Hopefully a couple more fights or a fighter so he'll continue to like bounce back gradually. Hopefully that's the process for him. But another dope build in the books, man. We over 4 hours, man. Shout out to my guys for coming up here to rock out with me. Everybody in the chat. Give y'all final words before y'all head out, man.
Man, I just want to see the fights, man. That's all.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm gonna say, hey guys, a lot of good fights coming up these next few weeks, man. I'm excited about it, man. Keyshawn, be careful, take De Los Santos serious because he can crack and he got a explosive first step. So Abdullah, don't throw that uppercut from too far away. Get in close, twist with that uppercut. And yeah, man, appreciate it. Jusdu, man. Hardest working man on YouTube, man.
Y'all always welcome up to build. I appreciate y'all coming over here to bring up the property value, man.
Appreciate it.
What's up? You already know.
I just want to say, people, do not forget, if you ain't doing nothing else, you want to watch some boxing, we got some on tonight. They got that card up there in Montreal. It's going to be on ESPN and also on punchandgrace.com. My guy, my personal dark horse at 140, Arthur B. Arsenov, he's getting busy. And then we got Albert Ramirez, who looks like he's going to be a player at 175. That's going to be on ESPN Plus and also punchandgrace.com. Now, generally, I don't advise people to partake in the Fire Stick activities, but if you don't have ESPN Plus or if you're not subscribed to Punch and Grace, shit, Fire Stick that bad boy, stream East it if you got to. You know what I'm saying?
Or you go come
be some
over
good
here
action
to
going on.
boxing and call the fights with us, you know, have some fun. Janito, I don't know where you going with that. I don't look at boxing that way. I would never like come in somebody chatting. You can't name 2 African American boxers. Like what do that mean? Like I could name one that will always be bigger than them, will stand for more than them. Like it don't get no bigger than him. I think that goes without saying. I don't even think I gotta say it. Go ahead, say it for me. Go ahead and say it for me, man. Go ahead and say it for me. You one of them guys, huh? One of them race guys. But again, appreciate everybody rocking out, man. I appreciate all the support. Yeah, yo, you behind the hands already knew. My dog. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody rocking out to the end of the show. This was another dope build, man. We had some fun. Press conference lit. Keyshawn gave us all the energy that we needed to see. We gonna enjoy it, man. May the best man win they fights tomorrow. Top Rank got a good card. There's some fights on tonight. Sugar Ray Robinson as well. You know what I mean?
Facts. See how you trying to speak from not no damn y'all. Shout out to my dog, man. Sugar Ray Robinson as well. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, you already know. I just don't know. They most hated for their boring style. Don't nobody look at African American fighters as having a boring style. That's like some, there's some undertones, bro. I don't really appreciate them kind of comments because it's left field and it don't have nothing to do with nothing. Some of the most talked about fighters and the most successful, the most paid are what? Melanated, right? I like to say that because that black African American stuff, I don't even care for that term, but we gonna keep building this boxing, man, over here. Everybody gonna get their just due accordingly. We support all the fighters that put their life on the line, bro. If I know about you, if I watch you, I could appreciate you and I could show love, man. That's where I'm at with it. That's T.O. Cousin in the chat. That's my dog, man. Right. Another great bill, my dog, Zoom Verse, man. Appreciate you always showing love and sharing the lives, man. My guy, man, I appreciate you. And if you ain't hit that like button, make sure you do sub to the channel, turn them notifications on, and come rock out with me tomorrow at 4 p.m. And we're going to call the fights this Saturday and have some fun. So with that, we up out of here, man. Peace to the fans.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Jusdueboxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Jusdueboxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Jusdueboxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
as always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother Jusdu. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Jusdu, man. Much love.